everyone's having a wonderful evening. A special thank you to Zoran for seeking me first and getting the best seat in the house, but thank you, Nemraka, for the raid. Thank you. Give you a shout out there, of course. There we are. Welcome, welcome. For those of you that are new here, hello, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly immortal robot maid. Thank you for joining us tonight. We do RPGs, we do card games, we do platformers, we do a bit of everything on this channel. And Nemraka, I hope your stream went well, whatever you're up to, I hope you had fun with it. If you do have to get yourself going, I completely understand, but if not, you're more than welcome to take a seat and get comfortable. And Sir Hellside, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. Are you having a wonderful day? I am sort of, yeah. I hope everyone in chat, I hope everyone in the Mandate is having a wonderful evening. Whether you're here to lurk, to chat, just joining in with the raid, whatever. I appreciate all of you, and I hope you're all having a wonderful evening today. We're going to be playing a little bit of Steamworld Quest Hand of Gilgamech today. It's a bit of an obscure game. We started it last week, and we are about a third of the way through. If you like card games, and you like robots, and you like RPGs, well, you're definitely in the right place, because I'm about all three of those things. But in particular, this game is all three of those things. It's an RPG with card games and robots. It's a lot of fun. Oh, heck yeah. Well, thank you, Nemraka. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. So yeah, we're going to be going into a bit of that in a little bit. We've got a decent bit of the game ahead of us today. I'm hoping we can get Act 2 done today, because that will then put us on a good pace to do Act 3 next week. One act a week seems like a very good way of hammering this out, I think. We always accept Fog the Jam. You must accept Fog the Jam. This is mandatory. It's a mandatory effect. You cannot respond apart from by accepting Fog the Jam. But I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening, and I hope everyone's excited for today. I admit, I'm ever so slightly off myself. I think I might have bashed my head at some point, but I don't remember doing it, which is the worst one. You ever have that where you've got like a random twinge somewhere, like a bruise appears out of nowhere and you don't remember doing it, and it doesn't hurt that much, but the fact that you don't remember doing it bothers you more than the actual pain it's causing you. It's more just the annoyance of, how the heck did this happen? When did this happen? I don't remember this. I have no memory of this injury. Yeah, I've kind of got a bit of a bruise on my head, I think, somewhere maybe, not sure. I don't remember bashing it, but there's definitely a bit of a twinge there, so I mean, I'll be alright, I'll be fine. It's just a little bit of a strangeness, to put it mildly. Yeah, excuse me. Pardon me. Still got a little bit of clogging in the vents going on from back when I was ill in December, of all things. And so sometimes when at work. Yeah, it's weird, right? You would think that when you get injured, you would be inclined to want to remember it. You know, you think you'd want to remember what caused an illness. I actually had, I think it's gone now, but I did have a paper cut at one point. And I remember that, like, okay, yeah, this doesn't even hurt, but it's fine, whatever. But every now and then, it's just like, oh, I've got like a bruise the size of like a large stone on my arm. When did this happen? I have no memory of this. Oh, look, yeah, exactly, you get the ideas on, exactly. So, for those of you that have just come in, or that weren't here last week, I'm going to go for a little bit of a mechanics recap as we start off, because I think for a game like this, where there is quite a lot of crunch to the battles, I think it's helpful to make sure everyone's on the same page and understands how the game is being played. I think there are some games where they're very self-explanatory, like your fighting games and whatnot, or platformers, you can understand those, but this one's got a little going under the hood, so I want to make sure that everyone's caught up, just in case. In fact, I say let's get ourselves jumping straight into it, shall we? So please keep your arms, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you by the game screen in just a moment. Hey guys, here we are, Steamworld Quest Hand of Gilgamech. We're still on the title screen. Literally just have this loaded up. So let's go ahead and load up our data and start Act 2 at the college gate. So last time, our hero's town was attacked by a mysterious group calling themselves the Void Army, and they'd also kidnapped all of the guild heroes. We have just rescued all the guild heroes, but in the process of doing so, we found a dragon that we had to fight, and the dragon had markings from the alchemy college on it. So we need to see what that's about. Let's go to Chapter 7.
Chapter 7. At the college gates.
I love that artwork and the style of this game. Might not be the deepest game in the world, but it's just got so much heart, in my opinion. Which is ironic, because as robots, they don't have hearts. I think. I don't know if they do. That was a brisk walk. Galio the Chad. A little too brisk for my taste. We're almost there. The closed gate is just up ahead. Alright, so let's have a look at our party real quick. So, we've got 4 party members. We've got Armely the Knight, Copernica the Alchemist, Galio the Chad, and Orik the Samurai. I want to mix up the decks a little bit. So last time we were running Armely with a very high-risk, high-reward build. I think that's what out for Copernica, I think. I've got an idea for a setup here that I think could be very good. If it works how I think it will work. So let me run you by what's going with the battle system real quick again. So we have this is a deck building RPG. Every character has their own unique deck of 8 cards. You must have 8 cards per deck for each character, no more, no less. Cards come in 3 varieties. You have strikes, which have a sword in the corner. These do not cost any resources to use and will actually generate you a gear on use. You have upgrades, which have a bench in the corner. These are typically things like buffs, and similarly, they do not require resources to use. They will instead grant resources. And then you have skills that have the, I guess you call it a star or a diamond in the corner. These are your special attacks that use up your resources. So you can see here, Cleave uses 4 gears. So ideally, you want to have a mix of cards that will generate resources and cards that are going to use resources. And here's what I'm thinking. Orik has a very powerful attack here, Cyclone Slash, that uses all of our gears to do a ton of hits. So my thought is, what if we run... Oops. Oh, I need to take a card out. Let's take out... we'll take out one... I'll take out one of these. So what if we take Orik's deck? We give him a bunch of cards that have resources. This uses 2, this is 1, this uses all of them, and this uses 1. And then we use for Copernica, we'll just use her to be our battery, but also protecting us. Her barriers can keep us strong, and we can use her low-powered cards to generate energy. Oops. Actually, I think that's pretty... No, that draws us cards. We want that one here. This seems okay, I think. We'll try this out. Might not work. What's Galio on right now? Yeah, so Galio is kind of our cleric kind of character. He's got okay attacks, not particularly great, but he's got a lot of he's got healing. He's got healing, regeneration, status cures, pretty nice. So we're gonna try that out. So we'll go for party, and we'll take out Armely, put in Copernica. The characters do gain experience when they're out of battle, but you can see here Copernica's fallen quite a bit behind. So we've got to be careful about that. We'll play with Orik for now. 8 cards, but how will I get Uno? Oh, it's the legend. And look, the merchant's already here. Well, following you is good for business, just like vultures following to a fresh cadaver. Let's have a look-see. So we can craft some new cards. New ones for... Okay, we've got blind. I don't think that's particularly helpful. It inflicts blindness, which is a 50% chance I miss, but that's also a 50% chance I do nothing. Or it does nothing, rather. And, oh, Killer Volt is a new storm one. Okay. I think we're good for now. Maybe we'll hold on for later. Let's see what the meteor like first before we decide we want to buy anything. Ah, the wrought iron gate of a properly gated community. And a big, sturdy, and deviously glowing lock. Bravo! What? The college gate was never locked. Neighborhood gone rough, perhaps? Sure looks like somebody put a jinx on it. Armely. Yeah, it won't budge. This is insane. The public are always free to have a walk in the park to get inspired by the creative atmosphere, or... Hey, Martinez, you down anytime soon, or should we get popcorn? Who said that? Put your papers up here. Oh no, they're cute. We were just gonna pry for cool stuff when we heard your ruckus. Hello. We didn't expect much, but turns out you're quite entertaining. Pry for cool. Are you by chance here to steal? It's only steal if you get caught. How did you even get in? We bought a strange Jimmy route from a druid back home and used it on the lock. I should have closed it behind you. I suppose I'd better stay, Nyak. There's plenty of rich college kids here for picking. Toodaloo. Bye. Well, I see now how the need for a jinxed lock might have arisen. The nerve to steal from a school! My school! Basically, that popular place has lots and lots of theft-prone stuff. I didn't hear that. Hey, maybe we could try something from the Hero's Handbook. Come on, Galio, toss me! Why am I a catapult? Geez, it's summer camp all over again. A catapult? That's even more brilliant! Those big strange trees we saw on our way here sure look sturdy enough for... Those trees were once planted by the college founders, and I'm not cutting them down to build a catapult. Unlike some of us, I'd rather use my head for thinking than as a projectile. Now, to tackle the lock. Those gatecrashers talked about a Jimmy route. I usually don't concern myself with this druid mumbo-jumbo, but... Word has it that an infamous alchemist snatched a root sapling from the druids and planted it deep inside the Astray Woods, an overgrown part of the original park. Can be used once, but supposedly unlocks anything, even jinxed, hexed, or otherwise enhanced contraptions. Well, that sounds super practical! How come people don't use them, like, all the time? Well, besides the root being extremely rare, you mean? The only non-druids knowing about all this are the alchemists. And they'd rather sit in their comfy labs than get lost in a perilous forest. Right now, I see it as our only option. Smashing, then the game is afoot. I still think a catapult would have worked. Alright, so we're gonna find a Jimmy route to get into the door. Considering Duel Links is minimum 20 cards and 8 decks seems pretty darn consistent. It is fairly consistent. There are some caveats to consider. So if one of our party members dies, their cards are still in our deck. They just become bricks. What's this? The Dark Frost Mountain Ridge. Treacherous and inhospitable, but at the same time, serene and majestic. Wow, it's like the horizon is calling for us. Don't go too close to the edge. One of the perks of this place was definitely the inspiring surroundings. This seems like a hidden... No? Okay. This game loves to have hidden passages off the side, so I'm always going to be hugging the corners. It's going to look a bit silly, but it's kind of what we need to do to make sure we don't miss too many collectibles. We're not going for 100% completion. Again, we're just going to go for, like, story completion, really. There's something going on here, but I don't know what. There's a exclamation mark, like something you need to click. Behind tree, okay. Just down here. Oh, here we go. This is the entrance to Astray Woods. We need to stay alert and be wary of which path we follow. Oh no, it's going to be a Lost Woods puzzle. I don't know how many times I've gotten lost and ended up right back here. Okay. Yep, it's a Lost Woods puzzle. Okay, well, we'll start by going right. Alright, right is incorrect. Start by going down. Down is incorrect. Start by going left. Ah. Oh, I guess that. Hold on. Yank. Magic Mirror allows Copernicus to counter frost, fire, and storm done to her with the same number for 3 turns. That could be helpful. Not sure if it's a must-have, but what's this? A sketch of a butterfly? Well, there are a lot of sketchy butterflies around here. Okay, sure. I guess same dialogue. A bee! Oh, okay. Right, so up is incorrect, clearly. Is it there? Right, let's test this deck out a little bit. So, yeah, so the idea is we want to try and build as much gear as we can for Cyclone Slash. That's the game plan. But for now, we're just going to like build up a little bit here. Oh, Copernicus really low HP. I should probably check to make sure she haven't got any gear I can be putting on her. Oh, paralyze, that's unfortunate. You don't fix that, do you? This doesn't fix paralyze? It does not. Well, that's a great start. Alright, well, we'll try it anyway, right? Let's try reshuffling that. Sure. Just try this for now. Paralyze isn't a guaranteed failure, just quite likely it seems. Okay. Still paralyzed, that's really annoying. Okay, I want to just try this. Try and get ourselves some barriers to keep ourselves safe. Oh, we're weak to ice. I didn't think to check what they're... Oh, black rather, sorry. I didn't think to check what they're actually weak to, these guys. Oh my gosh, our entire party's paralyzed, are you serious? Okay, well, at least they're out of it now. We're in a lot of gears, so I'm thinking now's our time to really give it a shot with Orik here. So we're going to do... we'll check what they are weak to, actually. Probably should have done that. Just weak to lightning, okay. So Raging Demon here gives us an improved crit rate. Inspiring Grace does damage and also increases... gives us an extra action next turn if we crit. And Cyclone Slash is just going to hit quite a few times. So that goes out. Nice, we got the crit. That's an extra attack next turn. Please don't miss. Hey! Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Yeah, I think maybe like playing Protect the Castle with Orik might be a viable strategy, actually. Let's go ahead and do Galio, try and get ourselves some health back. Like, it is, yeah, so the way it works out... Oh, right, we get extra card this turn as well. Yeah, sure, why not? So the way it works with Galio is, with Orik's ability there, rather, is he does... Wow, that's really annoying energy on the Paralyze. He does 2 hits for every gear we have, but he then uses every gear we have at the end. But I should have to use some gears to mend Orik here, I think. But it works out because it's like, yeah, we're using a ton of gears, but if that's the only damage we're using it on, it's perfectly fine. So if we go like focus into electrolyze into this should probably kill it, right? Ton of hits. And no weak to lightning, yeah. Just a few hits, yeah. Alright, level up, HP and attack. Let's real quickly look at Copernica to make sure she hasn't... Yeah, we haven't got any gear on her. We'll give her a scout badge, we'll take off Armory's bracer and give that to her as well. Give her a bit more tankiness. Right, so up was incorrect, let's try right. Right is incorrect, let's try down. Right, so down is fine. Let's try down again. Okay, so down and then left. It seems new. Try that. I don't admit, I'm kind of bummed that this is the first kind of puzzle we've encountered here. I do not like these kind of puzzles. I don't think these sort of maze puzzles are fun. Because it's just trial and error, right? It's just like, oh, but guess correctly with no hints, you know, it's... Unless there are hints I'm just failing to pick up on. Maybe I'm being dumb. But I just don't think trial and error is particularly exciting game design. Let's try... Drop my lives. Not bad. One of them. One of them. First one of them. I should finish it. Ah, oh, barely 4 HP. And of course I paralyzed Galio again, but that's okay. We've got some confidence. We can go for this into this. Bushido for itself. Inspiring Grace. This is probably gonna crit. And that'll get us another hit next turn. Dang it. Oh, he couldn't up. Okay, that was crit, of course. Sure. Man, these guys really love their paralyze, what the heck. Alright. And can we find one more hit? Not bad. I guess, well, I think bury itself. Then we'll go EI Cat, and then we'll go for Cyclone Slash for a ton of damage. Might even kill it right here. Yeah, just a little bit lethal. Probably could have done the other guy, actually. Alright, so when I first played this game, the first time I didn't actually use Orik here. I didn't think he was very good. I'm kind of eating those words. Yeah, I think Orik's kind of actually amazing. Oh no, the worst kind of maze. Yeah, I don't think mazes in general are good. I think mazes are just not particularly fun. Because it's like, there's not really a skill to it, especially when there's no clues. if there's a puzzle to work out that can tell you which way to go, that's one thing. But if it's just kind of like, hey, guess which way we wanted you to go, and if you guess wrong, well, look at you, you buffoon. It's kind of, this feels bad, you know? Not really what I wanted. We've got one more, I think, is about our focus. Okay. Alright, we'll just do it this way. This might still kill it, it's gonna be a ton of hits. Yeah, there we go. Orik sweep. Hey, you're off Copernicus, more magic. Alright, so we come in from the right. Let's try down. Alright, so down then left. And then from here we'll try up. Okay, down, left, up. Alright. See, now I'm worried that we've missed something. But you know what? In this case, I'm actually not worried. I don't want to deal with that puzzle longer than I have to. That must undoubtedly be the Jimmy route. How wondrous and whimsical nature can be. Fascination. Heals all allies by 50% magic and grants regeneration for 3 turns. That sounds good, but it is a 2-gear, and it's like, Orik's magic's not very good. I think we're probably better to just not use that one. I do like though how you just unlock new cards over the course of the game, just from like doing things as well as like buying them. Zen! Hi Zen! Hope you're having a good evening. Welcome, welcome. You're having a good one. Okay. Nature is truly amazing if you look at it through the sober light of alchemy. This thing, however, is cultivated by druids, so there's probably some unorthodox ritual or other mumbo-jumbo involved. I wouldn't be the least surprised if the woods themselves have been somehow affected by this thing. So we're not going to use it. Of course we are! We're not building a catapult. She's so disappointed. Oh. Uh-oh. Did you hear that? Something's moving in the trees. What is rustling leaves? Look out! Nah. The king slime! What the heck? Okay. Alright, what's this guy all about? Is he also weak to lightning? He's also weak to lightning. Orik is going to destroy him. Alright. Well... I don't really need this right now. Hold on. That's pretty good. I want to try and set Orik up for like the biggest turn possible, so we're going to do like this. So that raises her magic, gives us another reshuffle. Damage, and then that raises his crits. Oh, it splits! Aha, I see. I see. Are these also... Why still got butterflies? Huh. That one has butterflies, that one doesn't. I don't know if that's significant. Let's just try something like this. I just realised Copernicus is a little low HP. Should be okay. Okay, yeah, she's quite low on HP, isn't it? So, that's fine then. If we go, let's drop regeneration. Okay, that could do some things. Actually, that could do a lot of things. It's a bit of a risky play because I don't know if I want to play because it could get hit here, but I think this is worth it just because it's going to be a ton of damage. So we're going to go Inspiring Grace into EI Cut into Cyclone Slash, and that should do a ton of damage to this guy. He's on 3,900 right now. Let's see how this plays out. Crit, let's go. Okay, so like 1,400 damage. Pretty good, I'd say. Oh wow, I forgot we had you on the counterpunch. Okay, well, Copernicus turn, I guess. We'll go Zap, we'll go Zap, we'll go... We'll go Barrier for Orik, gotta keep him alive. And I guess the Barrier for... Oh right, and we've got an extra card this turn because we got a crit last turn, heck yeah. Even more steam. There you go, Barriers for everyone. Alright, so this guy's clearly going to be a problem if we don't keep him shut down, so we need to make sure we're doing a ton of damage to him. So, let's get Orik in there with more of that, one of those, and another one of those. Okay, not very close that time, but still pretty good. As long as we keep our barriers up here, I guess we don't really need to worry about Galio having healing. And screw it, let's focus on you. Why not? He's obviously going to just keep replenishing the ads until we deal with them, so just keep him peppered down and keep doing some more steam up. We're getting a little bit low on HP now. Might actually need a Galio heal here. Let's do regeneration. We can quick fix for you and then punch you in the face. I think we're just going to build up Orik for next turn. Again, just kind of get a bunch of steam so we can try and find his lightning slash card, which could probably kill the king if we can get one more of them off. Also, man, this battle music goes so hard. Like, genuinely, why... I don't know why the composer had so little chill, but you know what? I'm on board for the lack of chill. Alright, can we drop him with this hair? We can get a crit, I think we can. Oh, not quite. Okay, close. Close. Alright, surely... actually, maybe not. I'm not sure we can drop him this turn, but I don't know if we can. Recycle that. Recycle that. I think with a high damage roll this could do it, but I'm not gonna rely on it. Hey, the crit, there we go! I took some minis as well, heck yeah! Easy peasy! Man, I love how that guitar scores at the end there. GG, heck yeah! Thank you, Pillamon. Pillamon, why did you put Chillamon? Sorry, my bad. Told you the woods would have been affected. Ah, kind of slime falling from the sky could happen anywhere. Heck yeah! Right, lock open. Remarkable. It did what it was supposed to. Alright, let's head for the main building. Into the academy we go. Chapter complete at the college gate. Having resorted to unorthodox ways to open the college gate, our gang enters the academic grounds in search of knowledge. Looks like we missed a chest, but that's fine. Again, we're not going for 100% box completion. On to Chapter 8, a quest for knowledge.
Chapter 8, a quest for knowledge.
Your clockwork birdies. Right. Hello, merchant. Anything new to craft that we care about? Let's have a look-see. Element Ward. Raises all allies, fire, frost, and storm defenses by 1 grade for all turns. If you combat with Galio, it also heals everyone. That's interesting. That might be playable. Oh, what do we got here? Team Repair heals all allies by 140 mag. Combos to heal, raises healing by 1 grade. That might be worth. 13 Fist deals 130% strength as physical damage to one foe. Deals another 40% strength and grants a 10% chance to scrap them unless they're a boss for every gear spent. So if we wanted to make Galio into our main damage dealer, I guess we could do that. I think I'm just going to grab Team Repair though. That seems valuable for bosses. And I'm assuming this one is the new one? Wind Call. Magic as storm damage. This one does piercing physical, and this one does strength as a to one foe. If it scores a crit, deals additional damage. We have got Orik on a bit of a crit build, but I feel like I don't know. We've only got enough resources to craft one of his cards. I think we'll hold 5 for now. Maybe Maybe we'll buy one later. They have any weapons? They do have weapons, actually. Hold on, let's have a look, see. So, okay, so if we get this one for Pernica, this gives us Thunder Wave, which is a AoE thunder. Hydro Gloves for Galio, let's see, does just water damage. And Armorly's one does damage and inflicts bleed. Okay. I might get the one for Armorly. I don't think the other two will be super great, but we'll try that out. Might use Armorly again a bit later. Spot Discord. Oh, do you? I've never read Discord, so that might pass me by. If you yeah, feel free to point it out, because I know of Discord, but I've never actually read it. Destroy the box. Get the money. That's quite the leap. Not quite sure we're going to make that somehow. Catapult time? Looks like the bricklayer took an extended lunch break. Staring into an unexpected abyss, our heroes measured the distance, stretched their legs, and prepared to... We are not going to jump. This is a regular campus safety measure, the Groundkeeper's Wandering Eye, as it's called. I see, so the bridge is there, but only if you take the right measures. Well, it's in the name, really. We need to find the actual eye. I believe they keep it in the gate tower. Look at this dweeb. Commoners! The headmistress said our gate was unbreachable. Whoa there! First of all, what's with the snooty toe? And second, what do you mean by headmistress? My lips are sealed, but taking care of you will most certainly get me on her good side, commoner. I'm sorry, that's the best nerd voice I can do. Yummy! Hi, Yummy, hope you're doing well. That one was called Sparkling Octavio. The Octavio... or Octavo. Octavo is a book containing the 8 grand spells made by... Ah, okay, neat. I can definitely see this game having lots of references like that, for certain, yeah. That's a neat one, though. So let's see what these guys are about. These is week 2 Arcane and Ice. And this one is week 2 Fire and Arcane. So it's Arcane and one. So I guess we'll get you. Actually, if we're going to focus first, Arcane Detective first, and then Fire you. And try and, again, build up as much as we can for Orik's big dick DPS right now. Okay. We haven't got the card that does the big damage yet, though. So I guess we'll just kind of... let's replace Met. Okay, let's do this into this into this. You know, it's just occurred to me, if we are going to be fighting all these dweebs using magic, we probably should actually put in that card for Copernica that gives her a spell counter. That's probably a good idea, actually. Can we find the lightning card? That's the one we wanted. This is going to go absurd. Let's go get a barrier, but I'm pretty sure we can pierce it. Because we're going to hit him for like 1 billion damage with this. Yeah, let's watch this play out. I'm pretty sure we're just going to delete this man. I think we just delete this man's entire bloodline. Alright, let's just do some punches in. A little bit of extra healing. Oh, I missed. And, He's still got his buff up, so I can't really do much about that right a second. Just try and build some more steam if we can. Okay, there we go, it's over. The game's over now. Actually, you know what, let's have Galio heal himself, because he's a little bit injured, and Galio is like our main healer. Gotta keep him up on his feet. And dead. Jeez, all those hits, yeah. Just a little bit dead. So treasure, take treasure was a treasure and we lost in fun. Is it true? I said true. I've never read Discord, but I've always kind of wanted to. I don't get too much reading done these days. Well, they certainly were, that's for sure. Well, that was a sharp reminder of why I fell out of love with this place. Elitistic brats flooded campus, affecting the mood and smeared the school's reputation among the Commoners. Villagers. Hey, looks like that rat dropped something. Aha! Maybe it's a key to that door we passed. That would seem not only possible, but probable. Helm, are you perchance somewhere on the continental United States? I am not! I am in the unfortunate hellscape known as the United Kingdom instead. We can... Okay, so that's what our deck was. We had... Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to put this in, because if we're only going to be fighting, or mostly going to be fighting guys that are doing that, that seems pretty good. Let's drop focus for that, I think. Gallia, we got the team repair, which I might put on. We've got like one mend, one team repair. And then Orik. Right, we just got fascination, which we're not going to be using. Yeah, I want to go to America again. I visited it when I was very young. When I was like a child, but I haven't been there in many, many years. I really want to go there again. The old Dean always boasted that he'd run things until pigs flew straight and stopped crashing into his petunias. So I'd really like to find out more about this new headmistress. Okay, let's find what we need. Aye, aye, Captain! It's a few words, currently Humble Bundle, which contains Order Squad box digital only video. Oh, nice! Heck yeah! I respect the heck out of Humble Bundle. I'll be honest with you, even if it was, though, I wouldn't be able to get on with that. I can't read digital books for a long time. I can't do it. I don't do it with the format. Super Mika, hello! Hope you're having a great evening. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Bombog with hat! It's got look. Okay, I haven't got any arms, so I can't move my arms. I haven't got an arm, but I'm doing the point at the bug. Look at the hat. Look at the hat. We found a friend for Yomi. A hat friend. I'm assuming this thing's probably going to be like the other ones that blow themselves up later. Weak to ice, weak to lightning, weak to lightning. Okay. It is friend-shaped. It is very friend-shaped. Okay. So you're weak to lightning, so just start, like, lightninging you guys. That'll do. So last time we found these guys, they fill their 3 gears up and then just explode, so I'm kind of going to ignore it and see if it does the same thing. Because if it does just explode, we can tank a hit. Like, we can tank the hits, we just have to make sure we don't die to it, and we're fine. In fact, this is not bad for doing that, actually. We can go Punch, we can go Bushido for you, Sub for Generation, so that we can get a bit more of a buffer. That guy literally just healed off almost all the damage we did. That's unfortunate. That's fine, though. We can probably drop him with something like this. We do this, this, and then this. That probably kills the farm one. Yep, there he goes. Man, I really am kicking myself for not using Orik the first time I played this game. Like, he's way better than I gave him credit for. Holy crap. Can we find that? Yeah, I can't. That'd be incredibly good. That's... Huh. Doesn't really do it, I don't think. Yeah, I think we'll just do it this way. So much this a weaker one does. Okay, I mean, even with that, just 1, 2, 3 does a lot. Alright, I was gonna say, Team Repair actually are really hard right now, I was just about to say that. Punch, Barrier, actually no, Mirror, screw it. And Barrier. Gotta make sure we keep ourselves from getting too low on HP. You don't get fully healed between the fights, your health does carry over, so... And because of the way the battle system works, we can't heal outside of battle, so I want to try and make sure we're getting all our healing that we can get done during it. Kind of this weird mode where I kind of want to stall out a little bit just to get my heals off. Hey, fast counter, let's go. Alright, so now we can go Team Repair, we can go Mend for yourself, and then Cyclone Slash will probably still kill. No, I didn't actually kill, okay. That's fine, I've got barriers. Barriers for days. Patch up you, PI, and finish it. There we go. More magic, more health, and more health. Okay. Anything in here? Every nook and cranny. You never know what might be hiding in these dusty old tomes. What's this? Looks like a teleporter, but I'm guessing it's not working right now. Aha, what do we have here? A navigator prism. Looks like the real deal, too. Many strange things with fancy names around here. This will be very useful. Now we can use the Wayfarer's gates. They're a sort of on-campus teleportation devices. Oh, okay. They look like big iron discs with engravings on them. When activated, they light up. I believe I saw something similar a short while ago. Yeah, I think downstairs. Okay. Well, I guess we found our teleporters. This seems significantly less pleasant than we were before. Okay. Oh, he doesn't seem friendly. He looks like he's made of fire. I'm just gonna take a stab in the dark here. Oh, we actually haven't got any zero-cost ice cards. That's unfortunate. I'm thinking he's probably weak, resistant to fire, but we haven't got any good non-fire options, so we'll just deal with that, I suppose. Oh, another one of those bomb guys. Well, I guess it's just start with the barriers. Oh, he absorbs fire, I see. Now, I guess that makes sense. Oh, no, don't confuse. Oh, thank gosh we drew this. Actually, we don't even need it right now. We can just recycle these cards to try and find something better. Okay. Okay, this actually is not bad. If we go Raging Demon, EI Cut, Inspiring Grace. So Raging Demon, when he puts the Demon Mask on, he gets improved crit rate. And Inspiring Grace, if we crit with this card specifically, we can do an extra card next time. Darn. Didn't crit. And we still did a ton of damage to him, though. And little this, Cyclone Slash, that's pretty good. Guess, no, Magic Missile would be bad right now, actually, because if we counter that, he will just, he's literally just going to punch us back with our own, we'll hit him with fire, and that'll be bad. This should probably kill him, though, I think. Yeah, there we go. Orik sweep, let's go, let's go. I think this guy's still gonna, like, blow up in our face, so... I guess we'll just do a competitive combat and get a barrier filled up. Yeah, I knew we would still take damage off that, but at least we survive. Have a locked door. Won't budge. Locked up tight. Yeah, there was a chat of a few words. Are you hiding over here? Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Right, so now we're on the left side of this tower. Oh! Hold on. Okay, knowing that that guy's there, and that he absorbs fire, we really need to take these out. I think at this point, even just putting in Book Bash is possibly even better than what we're doing before. Because I'm thinking, like, having, obviously, doing... Actually, hold on, no, wait. We also want to take out, Mirror. We do not want to count with fire. Yeah, but he's got to luck. No problem, Mika, you have a great luck. Enjoy your food. Dang it! A lot hard to get those first strikes when you're doing it on a mouse. Okay, Weird hand. Not a bad hand, though. It's a weird hand. Oh, that is a really interesting hand. Okay. Let's barrier you. DI strike and punch. Size. Really do need to get some heals going actually, because otherwise we're probably going to die. That's a heal. I'll do a heal. I think we've used all of our gears for it, but I kind of have to right now. Oh, it's doing fire damage when we hit it. I never noticed that before. That would explain a few things. I see. I'm thinking we're actually going to kind of try and maybe draw this battle out a little bit. I kind of want to draw it out a little bit and let the little guy explode. so that we can get some heals going. Rather than kill the demon first and then deal with the little guy, try and keep the big guy alive as long as we can do something about it. It's annoying that he did the infusion. We do have a pair for that, a heal for that. We can do that, and then I guess we'll just Bushido for yourself to increase your crits. Monica might die here. Okay, well now she's dead. That's fine. She'll get picked up at the end of the battle, so we can do something about that then. Why can't I use this? You're disabled. Can't use skills? What? Disabled his skill? Huh. That's a new one. Alright, let's just heal and go in with some steam, I guess. Huh. Yeah, that counter flame is kind of an issue. Damn, drinking all of her Copernicus cards now. Yeah, I literally can't do anything else, I'm afraid. Okay, there we go. Let's go in with those and see if that's good enough to kill. One more. There we go, good enough. Most importantly, that doesn't actually counter because it's lightning damage. We should probably use some of our items to heal a little bit here. There we go. Might need to buy some of those when we go see the shopkeep next. Smolder. Lowers all foes' fire defense by 1 grade. I don't know, it doesn't seem worthwhile, personally. And this must be the Boundkeeper's Wandering Eye? Heck of a night, I wander off like that, poor bastard. This is just what we need to activate the bridge. Oh well, let's get that bridge activated. Yoink. Hey, of course, right after I use that, we get a full heal. That's fine, we'll go and buy some more potions from the vendor before we continue. Would hate to be caught short. We've got quite a lot of money right now. These are actually really efficient for out-of-battle heals. Like 10 of those. Ooh, definitely a couple of those. And like, maybe a couple of those. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and activate the bridge. Give faith to what is unseen, as you would to what one can touch and look at. Bridge. That bridge kind of looks like Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, this time of day, this part of the country. Entirely within the academy grounds? Huh. Alright, that was actually pretty cool. After having used the yucky old eye from the tower, our heroes raced over the bridge. The real mystery is, how can the sorts be smelling if they don't have a nose? True. Very true. I don't quite know much about the lore of Steamworld as a setting, I'll be honest. I don't know if, like, I'm assuming they are actual robots. I don't think they're cyborgs, but... Can I see it? No. A rainbow bridge. This is a Dragon Warrior quest. Hey, Jack. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You just arrived to Chapter 9, Back to School.
Chapter 9. Back to school.
And I have a weird recurring dream about going back to school. And it's really strange. This recurring dream about going back to school is always, for some reason in the dream, I always have it in my head that I have failed history. And I was decent at history at school. I didn't fail history. But for some reason, whenever I have a dream which involves like school in any capacity, I always have it in my head that I have failed history and that I have not submitted my work for history. Even though I didn't fail history, I didn't do, admittedly at A-levels I didn't do amazing at history, but I never failed any classes. It's really weird. 2011 Helm makeup. Only correct answer is pot of grease. I could just, you're allowed, Jesse, you're allowed, Jesse Summer. Wow, after doing my best to leave the shackles of this place behind me, I burglarized my way back in. Oh, Copernica, I'm just happy you're not like those snooty brats. It's okay. Right, back to school. Let's do this. Let's change the character. Let's go to Orik for get over a bit from Orik. Let's punch him. Attention, all students. By decree of your headmistress, burner discipline is removed from the course list and replaced by body, soul, and gold. Huh? What kind of lesson is... This is... It almost sounds like... That voice struck a chord with you? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's move on. Confounding. Alright, well, let's start by going up. And by punching... Dang it! Missed my punch. Okay. What are you weak to? You're weak to fire, weak to ice. We don't have much ice. We have no ice, in fact. Let's just start building up some of that delicious, delicious steam for Orik to just one-shot the next guy. Now that. That's alright. Ooh, that's very good, actually. That's actually very good. We'll go punch, we'll go electrolyze, and we'll go Bushido. Okay, now we've got some good stuff. We'll go EI cut, barrier for Orik, I think, and then cyclone session. This might be just one shot this guy with how many cons we've got. Yeah, just a little bit. that bit is so powerful. I'm, again, repeatedly kicking myself for having not used it sooner. In fact, this might even kill it from this damage. Okay. A bit over-enthusiastic, perhaps, but... Well, those guys exploding are doing quite a lot. Let's see if we can build up enough steam for a team repair before we go to the next fight. One of those, one of those. Oh, he's got his skills disabled, dang it. Actually, really unfortunate. Alright, I mean, I guess we'll do what we can do. On the plus side, we're getting additional gears now, so here we go. Team repair. We find a regular mend. That will do. There you go, a bit more of a heal going around. If I want, we'll just finish him. I was debating if I wanted to try and fish for some more healing, but well, I guess we can do it. We can do it a little bit like this, I suppose. We might not even kill him actually. We might not. But we did. There we go. Hi, 19. How are you? I'm doing well, and welcome as well to Kaidos as well. Hope you guys are all doing very, very well. Oh man, Zenny, I'm going to read that. One sec. We have a Thunderstorm. 9% magic to random foes 4 times. I don't like the random. I don't like RNG for it. I'm reading what you said here. Last school dream I had, I was in math class being taught by my 12th grade chem teacher. And me and a classmate that I had a frenemy relationship with had to write on the board a list of infectious diseases. And every time I thought of one, he'd instantly write it down on his list. And whenever I tried to look at his list, so I didn't write down the piece, it all looked like a garbled mess of squiggles and giggles. So symbols and giggles, rather. Woke up shaking from pure frustration and boredom, and then instantly went to the nearest bar to dry gin I rarely drink. Funnily enough, you say that. I have heard, apparently, that is one of the easiest ways to tell whether you are in a dream, is to try to read something. Apparently, it's extremely rare to actually be able to read text in a dream. Don't know why, but... Okay, so these guys are weak to ice. Have we got any ice cards we could run for Copernica for this? One thing that this game does lack, that I do wish it did have, is it does not have a what's the word? Like a deck list that you can save that you can just switch between. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're actually going to take Armely, and we're going to put Armely into going to turn her into our steam battery for Fanica here. We'll put in Blizzard and Creeping Cold, and the game plan is just going to be we're going to do as much as we can to buff up to get steam and do her lightning spell, not lightning spell, so her ice spells. Let's try that. Oh, hold on. I actually put Armely in the party. I will take out Orik for a moment. Dang it! Too small. Can't punch. Alright, so we're just going to build a ton of steam while we can. Because these guys gain physical defense after the first turn. Alright. Unfortunately... Well, this could do okay. Make some bleed a little bit. Alright, so now we'll go Creeping Cold, Team Repair. I don't know if we can kill them in time, but we'll certainly give it a try. Alright, we got one down. That's fine. I think it's okay to get one down. I mean, we probably wouldn't have survived both of those, admittedly. But that worked. Let's put back Orik in the party, though. And sort your deck back out. Oh, right, that was the card that you were getting. Don't want that. Put in for those, and for those. Also, probably should use some of those healing arms we bought earlier. Here we go. Try to use a light switch, they don't work. Oh, I haven't tried that one. That's a new one. Yeah, I do think Dream's like really kind of interesting. Blackboard. Hey, there's something written on the chalkboard. It says important. Maybe it's a clue to something that can help us. Fellow alchemists and courgette enthusiasts. My research on the rumored mega zucchini referred to by mountain tribes as the golden marrow or Sasquatch has finally come to fruition. Supposedly, the golden marrow has migrated to the Dark Frost Mountains, from a strange territory rich with unknown flora and fauna. For future map revisions, I've decided to call this strange territory the Cursed Lands. At Killjoy Council, Patrick doesn't like it, so everybody should really start calling it that until it sticks. I'm putting together a mountain expedition. Anyone interested in joining and becoming part of Zucchini history can sign their names here. Yours sincerely, Professor Lemuel. Yes, don't forget to pack your marbled pillows. What? How many signed up for this cuckoo trip? Let's see. None. Guess no one's really that enthused about zucchinis. Ah, these guys. So these guys we can actually put in. Take out that. Put in that. Take out that. Put in that. That should work. There we go. Punch the nerds. Ah, that's pretty good. Pretty good opener. Let's swap that. That'll do. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. We did not put... I did not realise you were allowed to run a smaller party. Hold on. Let's get out of here. I assumed you had to have 3. Apparently you can have less than 3. Well, today we learned. Let's try it again. Punch the nerds again. It's okay. It's actually optimal. We get more nerd punching this way, so it's actually a buff. We're going to sabotage it. Break the gourd and wait for everyone to see the knife. Pickle it, you monster Zen! How dare you! Pickling it! How dare you, you fiend! Okay. We've got most of the pieces for the puzzle here, but not everything. Let's try this. Ah, no crit. Okay, I need a repair here. But this should be okay. Mend is good. Mend is good enough. Beam repair would be ideal, but unfortunately, alas, is not to be. Actually, this is a heal. What am I on about? I can do that. Oh, there we go. There's a team repair. Better late than never, I suppose. Oh, and there's a cyclone slash. That will come in handy next time. I think if I want more Gale card, we can get a weak heal. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do it. Here we go, and then we can go just do that for the win. Yeah, even with a high evasion, it doesn't matter if you've got that many hits coming at you, I suppose. But enough sword slashes in the air and eventually something will die. And it might even be the enemy if you're lucky. Oh, hold on. Okay, I see a puzzle here. I've detected a puzzle, okay. So let's see. So, we want to go right and down for the chest. Then up, up, right, down, right. Hold on. I'll make a note of this. Because otherwise I will definitely forget this. Up, up. Right, down, right. Okay. Got the instructions. Oh, they're color-coded. Shoot. Okay, we found the chest. Never mind. Revive kit times 2. Very nice. Up. Up. Right. Wait. Is this a trick? Am I supposed to... Do they want me to check this path? Okay, no, this is just a dead end. Okay. Up. Right. We'll use the statue for the full heal. And then... down. Damn it, dragon! We pay good money for that prison rock thingy! Now cough it out before I make ya! The stomach acid will melt it. Ah! Looks like we caught up with the gate crushers. And another dragon! You're cool. Does this make you thieves? Hey, funny frog face. We're in the middle of a thingy, so if you wouldn't mind getting lost. I'm trying to wrap my head around where you found a navigator prism in the first place. Oh yeah? How about you wrapping your head around this? Calm down, everybody. I'm sure we can settle our differences and turn the situation to our mutual advantage. Sure, I'm with bandits. Well, the two seem resourceful enough to know their way around, regardless of tricks and traps. They could prove useful allies. This place is nothing compared to the maze-like catacombs back home. We don't want or need your... Woohoo! Our heroes threw themselves at the chance to expand their team and to beat another dragon! I love Armory. Oh wow, that's a heck of an opener. Alright, well, what are you looking like stat-wise? Weak to fire. Okay, we got a little bit of fire, but not much. I think we're just gonna say kick punch, it's all in the punch. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. Well, I'm glad we used all of Galio's cards up at least. That's alright, we can go Magic Mirror, Barrier, and Electrolyze. Bit of a huge turn for next time. Magic increase, okie dokes. Well, I mean, we've got a pretty stacked hand for Orik here. 2, 3. Crit. Bang. No crit. Cross counter! Oh, damn it, all blinded. That's really annoying. Does Quick Vision move blind? It does not. Bang. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's just start doing some... we'll do some more steam up to try and get ourselves ready for... once we can get Orik to do his big combo. still blinded though. Damn. No, keep that. I want most of these cards, honestly. Does that move blind? Does not move blind. Darn. I really don't want to go with the big combo right now. If I whiff my attack, that would be really unfortunate. I'm actually gonna just pass on this, I think. We're gonna do this at least to get one more steam, but... Yeah, I'm actually just gonna do this. I want to wait for that blind to wear off if I really commit. Oh, I slept him as well? Dang. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Keep that in hand. Pretty good. Ah, okay. Well, that is the punish. Do I have an item that can wake up from sleep? That'll do it, smelling salts. Do that. And then we'll do that, and we'll do that. Kind of wasting like a couple of bits of steam here, but... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. You can see Copernicus. Alright, so here comes the big moment. Raging Demon, Bushido, and Cyclone Slash. This should do a lot of damage, because we're going to get like 20 hits, and we've got a massively boosted crit rate. Let's see how this plays out. Yeah, that's Orik being the blender right there, you'll have to see it. Almost half his health. So why is there a dragon here again? I think it's just a thing that they just do. I think the alchemy guys just keep dragons for some reason. It happens a hobby, you know. You get one topped off. Alright, it's not quite as strong, but... We can get like one more EI plant. EI strike. Okay. This is still gonna be okay, just not as incredible. I'm gonna take advantage of the high crit rate we've got it. Hey, there's a crit! Excellent, so we've got 4 cards this turn, that's really good. Really good. Copernicus is asleep, but Galio's not. Swap out Copernicus cards. Wow, really? Okay. That's fine, we'll just mend Orik. He kinda needs it. Oh right, we've got a 4th card, but we can't play one. Because Copernicus is asleep, damn. Still asleep, dang it. Alright, we shuffle our cards. Punch, cut, and... Honestly, I think we're just gonna stop there. Don't need to do anything else. Right this second. Right, they're still blinded. That blind is a heck of a thing. Alright, Copernicus back in the room. And we find... it's fine. Doing something, but... Oh right, he's still blinded. Right, need to actually pay attention to that sort of stuff. Now she's asleep, gosh dang it. This guy heckin' loves his debuffs, doesn't he? Got a Cyclone Slash. I don't know if I want to use it though, but screw it, why not? Why not? We're gonna do like 16 hits. Statistically, some of them have to hit, right? It still did okay damage. Turn it into okay damage instead of good damage. And that'd be nice. That's good, and that's good. Punch A. Alright. He's still blinded though, dang it. I want him to move. Tell me how long the blind's got left. 1 turn. Okay, 1 more turn of blind. So we just have to ride that one out. Keep that. Don't need that. That could be good. Yeah, we're a little bit low. We can benefit from this, I think. Oh my gosh, did he sleep again? Ow! Why do you keep sleeping him? It's fine, we don't need this one. Don't need that. I swear this fight would have been over ages ago if it wasn't for these sleep and blind debuffs, dang it. Oh jeez, it really is not, no. That's that's, to be fair, there's nothing new. I've always been famously unlucky when it comes to, well, just about anything, honestly. I just have bad luck. That's alright. Oh, guess what? Get pet you guys. Ah, thank you, Commodore. Thank you. Okay. He's still blinded now, though. Dang it, they must have reapplied the blind in that time. Screw it, we're going in with it. I don't care. We'll take the half hits. Oh, wow, that was really bad luck. I think we got like 4 of those there. Tokai! Tokai, welcome! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! For anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, perfectly normal robot maid. Wait, we are playing Steamworld Quest Hand of Gilgamech. It's a RPG card game. Well, an RPG with a card battling system and robots in it, so it's perfect for me. We give you a shout, of course, Tokai. Spelling. Make sure I'm spelling that correctly. No, that's not spelled correctly. That is an O, not an A. There we go. No, wrong button. No, hold on. I hit the wrong thing. I hit raid. Hold on. Skill issues are happening. Hold on. Shout out. Tokai. And also, there we go. Got there in the end. There we go. Hope you're streaming well though, Tokai. It would seem like a little badge. You're here with us, and I consider that to be pretty lucky. Zordon. That's true. I got all you guys. When it comes to games, though, my luck is pretty bad. I'll say that for certain. Alrighty. Orik is asleep. And Orik is blinded. Kind of not really very good, but it's kind of like the best we can really do this turn. Alright, Orik's back, no longer blinded. Something like, actually, this might kill? 150, no, it's me just shy. That's alright, I think that's option. It's go, oh, awesome, glad to hear it. Having a wonderful evening. If you need to go and take care of yourself, you know, get a rest, get drinks, snacks, etc. I completely understand, but thank you for bringing your community over, I really appreciate it. Let's go, that should do it. Just in case, we'll do this. There we go. Just checking out Powerworld. I've never played a survival and base building game. So I like to be quiet because I love that boss thing. Never played survival base building game, so it's fun to check out. Oh, awesome! I'm glad you're having fun with it. I've heard a lot of people having a lot of fun with Powerworld. It's not my cup of tea. I know I wouldn't really enjoy it, but I'm really glad that people are having so much fun with it. I've always, since like the very first trailers, like the whole Pokemon with like guns and stuff. I don't know. I just think that's very funny. I think it's very kind of neat. Prism, it's totally gone. Look what you did! It's gonna take us even longer to get out now! My sincere apologies for any inconvenience at your end. However, at our end, we still hold the required means to advance through the Wayfarer's gates. At this point, collaboration would surely benefit us all. Do we have a choice? Fine, but we're not partners, allies, friends, or whatever. We're just happening to ramble in the same direction. If I see something fancy, I'll grab it, whether it belongs to you or not. There's not a thing you can do about it. You squeaky sneak. Splendid. Everything worked out without anyone getting hurt. What a suck you did, furry head. Wow, I just called him a furry. The face! He's got a Doge mask! He's more. I have played this game and I completely forgot about the Doge mask moment. Oh, that is wonderful. That is amazing. I love the Doge mask. Except for my feelings, that is. Tara and Thane. Independent to a fault, these roaming grifters lack a true north and put their trust in nothing but themselves. Being away from home for so long, they've reconciled with the dusty roads. This is our fifth party member. They fight as a duo. Let's take a look at their deck, shall we? So we got purple cards. We have Siphon Mind, lowers a foe's magic, and raises their magic by 2. Excuse me. Oh, I stuck that out of nowhere. No, just the one. Just the one sneeze, it seems. So, lowers their magic by 1 grade. No, lowers 1 foe magic and raises theirs by 2 for 3 turns. Steel Strength. Same thing, but for strength. Axe Chop just does damage. Cut Purse. Hard once per battle. Deals damage to 1 foe and steals some gold from them. More powerful foes reward more gold, but each foe can only be stolen from once. Death Pulse. Deals arcane damage to all foes. Repeats if a foe is scrapped. Interesting. Fool's Gold. Deals magic as physical damage to 1 foe twice. Each has a chance of using Confusion. It's an additional time if Cut Purse was previously used on the target. Okay. And Twin Combo. Deals strength, physical, and magic arcane damage to 1 foe. Has 50% chance to inflict poison. So I used these 2 last time, and I remember being really good. So I'm thinking what we're gonna do here is we're gonna change our party up. I'm liking Orik. Galio is kind of like a must-have by virtue of being the only real healer. So we're gonna drop Copernica, and we're gonna put in these 2. And we're gonna try out them a bit. So this setup they've got is them on a very physical-oriented build. I don't really think I like Fool's Gold too much. Or Cut Purse. You know what? We're gonna keep the deck as it is. Because one thing we haven't tested yet is we haven't tested whether the once per battle cards, if they end up leaving the deck, or if they just become bricks afterwards. And I think it's worth experimenting to find that out. Because if they leave the deck, that's great. We're suddenly now only playing a 17-card deck for most of the fights. If they become bricks, that's terrible. We're probably not going to play that. Attention all students. As stated in the recently refurbished Alchemy Education Act, any violation of academic integrity is subject not only to disciplinary probation, but also paddling. This is crazy. It must be her, but why? Seems like each new pair of lips impels your apprehensions to grow. They do, and it bothers me. Intriguing. You stop with those jittery little barks. Doubt. Grants her a shield that absorbs all fire, frost, and storm damage, and heals her for half of that for 2 turns. Also inflicts malfunction, which is the ability to stop using the skills. Interesting. Interesting. I can see value in that. I don't know if we're going to use it, but I can see value. Hold on. Hidden passageway? Hidden teleporter! Magnum Opus, new book for Copernica. What we got here? Oh, it's just a flat upgrade. Screw it, yeah. Take it. I mean, we're not using it right now, but flat upgrade. Hi, Darkred! Yes, because nothing makes academic improvements improve quite corporal punishment academy. I mean, to be fair, Spidey, there's a non-zero chance that some of them might be wanting that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it, I'm not justifying it. I am just saying there's a non-zero chance of that. Anyway, let's go Bushido. Let's just go for this combo, yeah. Not quite lethal, but still like a hecking lot of damage. Oh, Galio's really low on HP right now. Probably do something about that. Unfortunately, we don't have the resources to do so. Heal? Okay, punch it is. Quick fix will do. Next shot. I don't want to just do regeneration right now because we kind of need more health. Hey, the cat punch, let's go. Alright, so this was the thing, the cut purse. I want to test cut purse out. Let's go with one of these. Ooh, leech. Like a life steal? So we missed with that card. I wonder if that counts towards the only ones with that effect. I wonder if this counts as if this knows that it was used on the move that failed. Kind of not willing to risk it right now. I just need a punch. Alright. Probably should be a bit more cautious about our lack of health right now. Oh, it's the merchant. Can we buy some new cards? Heck yeah! Do one for Armorley. Hamstring. Deals damage and lowers strength by 1 grade. Combos for bleed, okay. Galio, Icebreaker. This does a ton of frost damage. I'm actually going to get that. I kind of like Galio being mostly our healer, but we do not have a good reliable frost damage right now, so that's quite nice. Open Wound. Deals damage and inflicts bleed. Also inflicts poison if it's comboed off them. And Yojimbo, is this a new one? Allows Orik to mark an ally and counter-attack if they are attacked. Wait a minute. Hold on. That could be crazy with Galio. I'm gonna get that. We're getting that. And the twins. We have Envenom. Grants one ally a 50% chance to inflict poison with physical. Culling Axe. Deals 90% strength if they're fitted by any status that does more. Drain Life. Deals damage to all enemies. Heals all allies equal to the damage dealt divided between them. That also seems really good. Let's just get one of them. Screw it. Upgrade cards. Oh, this is a thing. This is a thing we probably should have been doing sooner, isn't it? Whoops. In the upgrade card screen, you can improve cards by spending materials. Materials are typically found as rewards for defeating enemies in the wild. Upgrading cards improves their effects in a variety of ways, and some cards can be upgraded more than once. Card's upgrade level is shown on the card. The number of stars indicating how many times it's been upgraded. I see. We can't upgrade any of Orik's cards right now. We could upgrade a couple of Galios. We could upgrade some of the twins. We upgraded this, what increases healing. Okay. Interesting. Man, I'd love to see what like a hyper-optimized build of this game could look like. How much would we upgrade it to? Doesn't do a lot more damage. Doesn't do a lot more healing, actually, I can think of it. Increase gold going, decreases damage. I guess maybe you have to put like quite a bit in them before you really start to notice it. I think putting Quick Fix up seems quite good. Because like Quick Fix is a cheap card, and same for men, like they're our main heals. I feel like we need to kind of keep them as effective as we can. We should probably heal before we fight those guys, because they're kind of, exploding. Here we go. Small. Oh, it's these jerks. This is the jerk that counters with the fire. Okay. Let's give the twins Bushido, and we'll go Axe Chop on these guys to hopefully do a lot of damage. Nice, double crit. Yikes, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Basically I want to build up for one big hit to hit this guy with, what's his name? Orik. That's not what I want. I guess regeneration couldn't hurt. The twins are... But I have to put any items on them as well. That's also not helpful. At least they can't counter our counters. Alright, let's try... Yeah, try this. I'm a bit worried that we're going to just get deleted by these guys when they start blowing up. Well, we got the Cyclone Slash, that's what I thought we wanted. I was hoping for Bushido off that. Okay, if we do it this way, I suppose. We'll do that, we'll do extra on you, and then we'll do that. See if that kills, hopefully. Dang, didn't kill it. Oh shoot. That's disastrous. Well, that went south very quickly. I mean, I guess we'll just play the turn out, but, yeah. Well. The fire statue. Okay. Technically not even a statue, but... Alright, let's have a look at our decks here. Okay, I'm gonna change what we're doing with the twins, but I don't quite like what we're doing right now. I think what we need to do is we need a different deck. I think we're gonna go for... Let's see... Axe Chop is strength-based, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna go for, like, Steel Strength. Actually, no, screw it. Siphon Mind. We'll put in a bunch of Siphon Minds. We'll put in a bunch of Death Pulses. Spin Combo. And maybe, like, an Axe Chop. And basically the idea is we're gonna try and make, like, lower their enemies' magic. Make our Death Pulse really strong. It's quite expensive, though, is the issue. We're using a lot of gears for these. Well, it's fun, we'll give it a try. Yeah, this game is really nice. It really is, yeah, this game's aesthetic is beautiful, I love it. Oh, I have to fight these notes again. Dang it. Oh well, we can test this out. Actually, this is pretty good, because they're not going to want us to do this. Make their magic really weak. Huh. I was hoping it would make the magic weaker than that, but it didn't really seem to be that effective, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I guess that's kind of the issue here, is that we're running like 3 of these, so of course they're gonna show up very often. We can't even afford to do the full combo. Maybe we won't play the twins this time. I think my last time I played this, I think my endgame party was Galio, the twins and Armorly, but maybe we'll give them a miss this time. Because we have got Orik this time, which is kind of throwing off the... We've got like two characters that are both really competing for our resources right now. Kind of 3 actually, between Galio as well. Let's try this. Combo. Siphon Mind, Dark Pulse. Let's try that. I missed both of them, dang it. Yeah. Invisible, I guess, but... Alright, well, surely, Orik, you can hit enough of these to kill it, right? Or maybe not. Sure. I think we're discovering a compelling argument for why the Pokemon guys banned evasion boosting. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna actually maybe take the twins out. I like them. I think they're very cute, but I think Orik is our main damage dealer right now. I think we need to build around Orik as our main source of pain, and just let everyone else support Orik. We had this card, Jojimbo, we were gonna try out, weren't we? Let's take out. Again, it's that thing where we're using too many gears. I was gonna say we'll take out... Let's take out Inspiring Grace. I don't think that card's reliable enough. And for Orik... for Galio, we wanted to get Provoke. Maybe instead of Regeneration. I don't feel like Regeneration is good for the regular fights. We could even put in 2 Provokes, potentially. Abs of Steel, take out Steam Punch. Seems like it could be okay. So basically the idea being that we can make it so that Galio gets attacked, and every time he gets attacked, both him and Orik will counterattack, is the idea. Alright, you are... This was the encounter we died on. We're not quite full on HP, it's just Damn, they don't even keep our... They keep our items used, that's a bit of a jerk move. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Well, we can provoke you and punch you. I think we should try to drop one of the spiders. Oh, sorry, it only just now occurred to me. The spiders totally look like the dual logs. You know, the dual logs from the dual logs. Like, they look like those little, spiders. Like the moon spider. If we can drop the bottom one, we can ignore the top guy for the moment. Alright, that might actually do it. Yeah, I can't into, Cyclone Slash, that's a ton of those. That might be enough to kill it. Okay, next turn we can do it. I thought they didn't confuse Galio, but that's okay in this exact situation. Alright, a lot of damage, but I'm okay. Oh, right, fire counter. Right, yeah, of course, that would not do anything. That's good. It's okay. That's better. One of those, one of those, one of those. There we go. Orik damage, let's go. Orik sweep, Orik sweep. There's the Ojimbo. That combos with provoke specifically. Oh, which you can't use right now because of the malfunction. Right. Let's just build up some more power. Alright, so if we do provoke, you do your Jimbo, and you can do team repair. There we go. Open into punching us, and then we punch him back. I don't really want to get hit by the fire. I'm not sure if I'm going to have a chance with him out there. Give him one shot. Probably not, but... Ah, almost, dang. Okay, so the counter says... Oh, I guess the fire isn't guaranteed. Oh. Did you see when Jimmy showed that fusion of you and her on stream? Yeah, I did that one. I do that one, yeah. I had a lot of fun with that image. Tengu Dance. Deals strength as storm damage to all foes. Switches to Tengu Mask that raises dodge by 2 grades. That sounds good, but at the same time, I don't like relying on RNG. Because, like, the times when you need it to work, it just won't, and then it feels bad. Oh, hold on, I did not look at that map until, hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I have no idea. Sure, we found it, we found the thing. Doom. When 6 occurs, it deals 3 to 5 of their max health as arcane damage when they take damage. Huh. That seems like it could be good, but I don't know. Alright, so let's have a look where we're actually going here. So we found that by sheer accident. So we need to go. Where are we going? We're starting to go to the right. We need to go right 3 times, up, right, up. And that'll take us to a chest. So right. 2. Okay, up. Right. Up. Okay. See, I don't mind this kind of puzzle. Like, I don't mind this type of teleporter puzzle because they give you a map. They show you where the teleporters are taking you. I don't like teleporter puzzles when they're just like, you've got to do it blindly. It's like, here, we can see we're up here, you know? So basically we're going left, left. Left, left, down, down. No. Left, left, down. Right, down. Down. Okay, yeah. Left, left, down, down. No. Left, left, down. Right, down, right. No. There. Left, left, down, right, down, down, right, right. Okay. Let's mess this up. Left, left, down, Right. Down. Down. Right. I think that's the right one. I think we did it. I'm assuming this is where we meant to be. Just make sure we're gonna punch these bugs. On these jerks. Okay, there's no explodies this time. That was the problem last time. I'm trying to see if we can put an absolute fat attack to one-shot that guy in the back with. Oh, Orik's kind of nearly dead. That's awkward. I'd kind of rather Orik wasn't nearly dead. And also rather we weren't confused. That's workable. Yeah, I can't Bushido Raging Beam. Okay. I was wondering if the Dreamboat combo's worth it at this point, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing there. That's fine, it works out. I thought that was EI Strike, I wasn't paying close enough attention. Mend yourself, add the steel, focus out. Yeah, I'm starting to think this provoke combo is probably not actually working as well as I would have liked it to. And this isn't worth us right now. We've got plenty of support. Just, awkward thing is the support is kind of about as expensive as the damage we're dealing, so that's a bit awkward. Alright, just try this. That should kill it. There we go. I think we'll change that out. I don't think that's really working as well as I thought it would. What can we put instead? 30 icon? Yeah, that seems reasonable. And then yeah, we don't want provoke. Don't want to. I don't think they're really working out as I thought they would. We'll try Fixer, because again, I want to see if this is this whole once per turn thing. And I guess we can put in another quick fix. Ah, hopefully I don't mind if I do. Punch! Excuse me. Punch the nerve. There we go. Wow, very balanced hand. That'll do. No, actually, focus first. Then we'll do on those, and then we'll just give one to Orik. Alright, there we go. Could go a little harder with this if we can get another. That'll do. That will do. I want to try and get again a really big fat lightning slash here. Try and finish it in one hit. Oh, now they've all got the smoky all out. Wonderful. That's fantastic. I sure heckin' love these enemies having the ability to put evasion on themselves. That's very fun. Alright, well, we'll just do it this way to just build even more of these stacks up, I suppose. Yeah, still under that effect. Alright, let's try it. So we're no fixer. We'll go punch this one, zap this one. And we'll see whether the fixer card comes back around or not. I'm more interested in whether or not it actually does stay in the deck, or if it's removed from the deck. Ow, that was a lot. These guys actually kind of hurt. What's the mend left? Mend. Demend. Don't affect here. Recovery turn. Rip all of the gears we just generated, but you know. Damn, that did like basically all of our healing removed. But we have got their evasions on, so we can go one of them, give them one of them, and then give them one of them. Really, I got 1 HP left. Dang it. Alright, well, Orik's nearly dead, but I mean, plus this probably kills this guy, right? Or gets close to it, I suppose. Oh, right, yeah, he resists the lightning. Fair enough. If he didn't, we actually did kill him, I think. Let's just strike him. Just better. We didn't see the see that card rotate round, but I'm not sure if that's just because we didn't go long enough afterwards, or if it did get removed from the deck. Also, I think we forgot to re-equip Copernica. Oh, she is equipped. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Alright, gotta clear these guys quite quickly, I'm realising, because otherwise they kind of go amok, so... well, it's not the most exciting of turns, but I think it's what we need to do. Actually, no, don't do that one, do it on like that. Probably we're getting bullied by nerds over here. How embarrassing. He's got malfunction, so he can't do his skills either. It's awkward. Just keep you alive a little bit longer. Oh, that's really bad. Gosh, he's an item, I think. We're gonna have to use... Actually, just... Wait. Okay, we have to use some of these for the Galio to remove his malfunction, because we need healing right now. Oh, we can't actually even put it in the same turn, even if we're going to remove it with the swimming source? Oh, that's so terrible. No. Dang. I mean, we can't really do anything because of this. Do we want to punch, maybe? It's not great, we can like, get a bit of a group heal going, but it's not much of one. And down goes Orik. Great. Ah, these guys are jerks. I do not remember these guys being that hard. I guess we'll use a revive kit on him. And then team repair and quick fix. Be good for that Orik as well, actually. Power's about to go down as well. Ugh. I think our issue on theirs is we haven't got any group targeting attacks, so these big groups are kind of an awkward one to deal with for us. Shoot. Hang on, I think we're going to game over again here. Yeah, well, we're just gonna get him over here. Just pass the turn. Man, that's really annoying. These guys are absolute dicks. Okay. So what could we do differently with our setup? Raises physical. Good. Actually, wait, I should definitely put this in Copernicus' deck. Because it inflicts malfunction, but we're not actually using any of her skills right now. So it doesn't matter that it's putting malfunction on her. Take that off, because she's going to be taking damage under it. The Gallia, this is an AoE, it's one foe. It's that awkward thing where we don't have AoEs, and that's kind of an issue. This does AoE. Screw it. It's AoE. Chuck it in there. Let's chuck that in there and maybe we'll take out... We don't need Raging Demon as much, because Raging Demon we put in there for the crit stuff. Same for Bushido. It does give a bit better damage, but I'm thinking that just, like, consistency might be the way here. Give that a try. Okay. I'd rather open some... That's alright. That's okay, that'll do. Let's go for the fire guy. Alright, and then I think part of the issue is I'm getting too fixed up on making this absolutely massive. So we need to not be so worried about that. Let's try some of that. Okay, I guess we'll just do this. Hello, would you like to talk about your maid's extended warning? Hello, Stress, hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Man, been a bad time of it, not gonna lie. I've been looked at a couple times so far. Ah, perfect. So this card basically makes her get healed when she would take damage. That's great. We can then mend her with Gallion and punch that guy in the face, kill him. Alright. We've got a huge Cyclone Slash ready, but these guys are all smoky now, so that's kind of awkward. Let's go for barrier on that. We'll put a barrier, we'll do a lash on you, and it's all good. I think we want this the least. That'll do. Right, that got here. There we go. Oh, of course. The man who speaks in hands, 148. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoyed yourself tonight. Welcome, welcome. Okay, what are we doing now? We've got a big Cyclone Slash, but again, they are still under the evasion effect. But I think at this point, I really should just go in for it, because if I don't, I'm just wasting my gears at this point. Like literally spinning my gears. Actually, you know what? Let's do the team repair first. I don't think there's any reason why we're going to need that many hits. Even if we miss half of them, I think we're fine. Try that. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't even have the evasion buff. Okay. Do you take game requests? Not particularly, no. I mean, I'm open to suggestions, but I don't really take, like, solid requests on it. But, yeah. If there's anything you'd like to ask if I've played or suggest, I'm open to suggestions. To me. Okay, where are we at now? One gear. Fixer can get us one more of those. Or 2 more gears, rather. Actually, yeah, Fixer 2 more gears. Searing Lash will get us 5 gears. And then we'll go ahead and swing in with Cyclone Slash. If that'll take care of it. There we go. Alright, a little long Gallia, but we can patch up between the fights here. We'll prepare Vial for Gallia. One should be enough. Just found a mod for GTA 5, Cyberpunk 2077, Assassin's Creed, I don't know which one. I get an AI personality, you could do it. Oh, that's neat. I'll be honest, those kind of games really are not my cup of tea, but that sounds like a fun idea. Okay, so here's the encounter we died off for. I think we need to get in as hard as we can, as quickly as we can. Are any of you weak to lightning? No. No. Okay. So let's see here. I think we're just going in on. I think the game plan right now is we just need to try and drop one of these guys as quickly as possible. I don't think this will do it. Yeah, didn't think so, but as long as I don't put the evasion up, we can maybe do it next time. Alright. I don't think we can... 328, 112, about 200. It's risky, but if we get a high roll on the electrolyze, this should kill it. Oh, they're weak. Perfect. Okay, even better. Even better. So Galio is a little bit weak. Yeah. Fixer upper. Quick fix yourself, and team fix everyone. Kind of thinking maybe this fight is one of those ones that's like you like an anti-stall fight. I don't know. I kind of feel like these guys are designed to outgrind you, maybe. So maybe playing quite defensively is not doing me any favors potentially. We'll do that. We'll do that, and we'll do that onto this one. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, then it comes down the aura. That's obnoxious. Go ahead and heal you. I'll try that. I don't think it's gonna be good enough. Okay, alright. One more hit of that, of anything, will take that one out. And we've got some mending going on, which is pretty much right on time. Let's go! Okay. I'm feeling a lot better now. We've got in a pretty good space here. Okay, this is wonderful. I think we're just gonna go for a defensive turn. We can find something better. Okay, that's even better if they're going to waste a time doing that. We'll give them one of those, we'll give them one of these, and we'll give them a... You know what, actually I don't want to heal. I know we've got a huge shield, but yeah, look how much they're doing. That, like, a shield did not last that long. Alright, now we can start clearing up, I think. But even the match always wins. I don't know, how does always win? If even the match always won, I'd be in a lot better position. What happened to my shields? Huh, I guess the shields don't last forever. That's alright though, we can do like double Tengu dance. We've got another Orik card. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, one more. Alright, now this should be easy, right? Oh yeah, especially with Cyclone Slash off the top. That's pretty good. Actually, I don't want to mend though. Yeah, Flame Lash and then Cyclone Slash. That should do it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, level up for trouble. Heck yeah. I think so, that was a tough fight. Who's this? Well, hello! Anyone else recognize this? What book is that? Oh, it's just a book someone borrowed from the library that the cover fell off and she had to replace it with. Oh, that book! Right! Haha, that's nice. Gee, look at the time. We're gonna get going. Oh, I'm an alchemist? Oh my god. Trying to look out here reading the trashy romance novels. Oh, shoot. Alright. This is the guy's he's resistant to the lightning. So we can still do a lot of damage here. I think. Can we find another Orik card actually? No, that's fine. This is good enough. Okay. Fix. This is no hard. Fix that. Punch you. Punch you. It's a billion gears. Oh, Yomi appeared! Hi, Yomi! Hope you're enjoying your rest, because you are obviously resting right now. Clearly, that is what you should be doing right now, right? I mean, he resisted, but I feel like we've got so many... But we're going to hit him so many times, I feel like it doesn't even matter that he's going to resist it, right? Oh yeah, actually tanked that. I mean, fair enough. Did resist it. So called out from a certain book. Pulling you out, Yomi. Holding you out. Hit this guy because we know he's more annoying than the slime. Ironically, now the Tengu dance is actually not that good because we aren't doing it in a mass fight. Maybe we'll like cycle some of these out. Yeah, we'll do a bit of that. I need some damage though. Damn, that is really not good. That is. I guess that's fine. I should probably get rid of these. I'm not really wanting them right now. Sacrifice Slash, I should do it. This was actually weak to lightning, so this should take care of them, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, 5 HP! Dang it, the last 5 HP mattered. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just like zap them a few more times. There we are. Wait, hold on. Okay, just a second, folks. I had a feeling something was hidden there. Attention all students, it has come to my knowledge that we have a group of outsider delinquents badgering our campus. You're talking about us. Said delinquents are advised to give themselves over. If not, they must be apprehended on site, with whatever force deemed necessary. Classy. That's not how the traditional decree would deal with things. But she was never much for tradition. The plot thickens. I swear I'll put you back in that cage. Over here, box. Glass cannon. Raises her magic by 3 grades but lowers all her defenses by 2 grades for 3 turns. That's very funny, but I don't think we're going to risk that. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Okay, if it's that guy, we know what to do with him. Because he is weak to ice, we're gonna put in the Searing Lash, grab out these 3, I think, or 4 even. Put Electrolyze back in, Mana Bow back in. Actually, I can go back in. And then from these guys, from Orik here, we're gonna take out Tengu Dance, we're gonna put in another EI card, we'll put in a Bushido. I think we should take out Calming Wisdom. Because it's an okay heal, but it's not incredible. And we'll put in 1 Raging Demon. Let's actually pick up one of those as well and put in one of those. Yeah, that seems alright. Punch. Okay, he's got 1 Explodey Boy with him, so we can... you don't want to save the Fix a card for a turn, or we can't just punch him, effectively. That'll do it. Punch. Nice. Right, kind of forgot that was a thing you could do. Cheetah's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. You know what? That's actually, hold on. We do a system. If we do Bushido, we'll do Raging Demon. No. Raging Demon first, then Bushido. Then Spirus. Go for it. Oh yeah, those crits are really looking good. Heck yeah, look at that, we took him out. Ordering a pizza, you know what kind I'm getting? Pineapple. Ah, you and your pineapple on pizza. I can't talk though. I really can't talk. I don't like pizza. That's my hot take. My hot take is I don't like pizza. It's the tomatoes. I can't do tomato sauce. I can't do barbecue sauce. Like, none of those sauces. Like, the only sauce I like is cheese sauce. Which I've never seen on a pizza, admittedly. But I figure at that point it's basically just posh cheese on toast. Yeah, I have a very narrow taste. I don't like that many things. But I'm easily pleased. As long as you can find me just a cheeseburger or something, I'll be happy. Like, find me a good cheeseburger, or find me like a decent hot dog, a plain hot dog, no mustard or ketchup, just a good hot dog. I'm happy. That's all I need. All right, here we go. Blizzard into Creeping Cold. Done. This whole man's correct. There we go. Alright, Capaca's got some good AoE damage. Maybe I'm underestimating her as a wave clearer. How did you eat when you haven't enough? I have an external device that I could connect myself up to. It deconstructs the food, converts it into a flavor profile that is run against my preference algorithm, and that is how I determine whether I like it or not. It also, as part of doing so, simulates the effects of the food on the mouth in terms of texture, allowing me to determine whether it's crunchy or soft or chewy or whatever. I'm a very high-tech piece of equipment. I know I might not look it, but I'm extremely high-tech. Oh, we didn't change our deck back after that last battle. Might be okay though. We might be okay. It's kind of neat how they have the same ability of mana barrier, but it looks all evil and edgy when they do it. That's kind of cool. Okay. Swap that one. That'll go. Let's get some healing going here. Do you like sauerkraut? I've never tasted sauerkraut, I'll be honest, but based entirely on the contents of sauerkraut, I feel very confident in suggesting I would absolutely despise it. We need to start thinning this crowd out a little bit. Raging Demon, Bushido. It's gonna be you, because that will probably be like too much for the other guy. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, I'm thinking the critical on Orik actually is the play. It's kind of weird when it's like, oh, these new cards have like enabling playstyles that I don't think are as good, but I guess I can't complain that they gave us a very functional set of cards early game. There's nothing worse than a character that's a bit like, oh no, they get better, you just need to invest 50 hours into them. Oh, we'll clear this either way. Do I like a bit of healing, ideally? That'll do. I think I'm as closer to Warframe's Orik levels of tech, just without the biological parts, just machine. I am pure machine. I am pure machine. It might not look it, because obviously below the neck, I do have skin. It's not real skin. It's artificial skin, but it is skin of sorts. But the case is true for most of the inhabitants of the manor, that our designs are such that without very close inspection, you would be forgiven for mistaking me for a human. Below the neck, again, of course. There we go. Clear that thing up. More health, and more magic for Orik. Okie doke. Actually, has Orik got any, like... What have I got on him? He's got health and magic and strength. You've got strength and magic as well. I'm actually going to take that off of you and replace that with that for Orik. I think making Orik's attack more powerful is just the play here. We are basically playing make Orik our one-shot kill. I think in that case, that's probably the way to do it. Vivid! Hello, Vivid! Hope you're having a wonderful evening today. Welcome, welcome. So it's like muscle fibers from Mega Man Zero, artificial flesh. Exactly, yeah. If you, I mean... Oh, cutscene. The Dean, Headmistress's study is up these stairs. Okay, very short cutscene. After schooling some frat brats, our teleporting troop ascends the stairs to the Headmistress's office. What? Chapter 10.
Chapter 10. The Misguided Mentor.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm pretty used to rugged terrain. If you ever need a ride, just let me know. How did she hold us up the stairs? Let's just reheal. And let's see, anything new do we care about? Craft cards. Hot iron. Deals fire damage. Okay. Oh my gosh! Yomi! Look at this art! Holy crap, this is awesome. This is Yomi when she's had enough of everyone blowing up the lab. She's like, fine, I'll do it myself. That's a really cool picture. Does damage to all foes fire damage to all foes. Inflicts burn for 3 turns. If they're already burning, it does more damage. Okay. I guess a dispel would have been helpful against those nerds. Insult to injury. Deals 75% strength as physical damage. If they are taunted, it does higher damage. Oh, now that could be pretty good with the provoke build. You taunt them and then you punch them harder. Okay. Maybe if we get the resources for that. Nothing new for Orik here. Yeah, I didn't really care for too much of these. Agatos. Strength damage and patch up. Ooh. Ooh. Well, it's only, it's 20% health. I'm not sure if that's better or worse in most situations. But there's some more weapons though. Let's look what we've got here. Sparking Tome gives Thunder Wave. Gives Barrier Field, gives Thunder. Okay, so we probably just want to stick with what we've got for her, but for the other guys. Guardian, Water Jet. Okay, I like the Guardian effect, so we're going to get the Phalanx Knuckles to increase his stats. We can get the Serrated Longsword for Armory, and then Haste. An additional card next turn guaranteed. And it raises strength. Oh, we can't afford it. Shoot, I shouldn't have bought that sword for Armory. Dang it. Hold on. Double dang. Yeah, we definitely should have done that. I bought that for Armory, not realising we actually didn't have enough money for all the weapons. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Well, this smells a boss ahead. I don't know. I just got that hunch. So let's make sure we're happy with what we've got. I don't know if this is going to be helpful because this is like... It only helps... Actually, we can take these off for starters if we're going into a boss. Raw power's good. Damage is alright. We could just put more barriers on, honestly. For Galio... Yeah, this all seems okay. Maybe even a little too heavy on the quick... Actually, you know what? We'll drop 1 quick fix and put in 1 poison. And then... Yeah, I think that looks pretty good for Orik. Alright, let's see what happens. That is certainly a look you can have, I suppose. Not what I'd recommend, but there you go. Now, this is a pleasant surprise. Neophyte Copernica. This must be your first visit since you left the college. Professor Professor! I'm not going to try and butcher that name. Actually, it's Headmistress now. I just love how it rolls off the tongue. Hey! We just bashed through a strange gate, a whole hostile school, and some water plates to get here. All because Copernica found out that you alchemists are in cahoots with the Void Army. I'm pleased to see that my favorite student did not lose her sharp mind. Although most of us won't mix with their narrow-minded kind, we are certainly on the same track. In the development of things to come, that is. I don't understand. In all your classes, you always pointed out that alchemy should serve the world. For the good of the people. Among all the absent, wandering minds during my lectures, I could always count on your eagerness and full attention. But how does helping the void benefit our world? Science used for personal power through violence? As you know, I never agreed on your suspension. You were different from the rest. We both were. Hiding our true selves under layers of conservative structures. I've led the school down a new path. They always said it was so open and inclusive for everybody. Ha! The curriculum was buried under so many rules and regulations, all to benefit the creme de la creme. I may have put a lock on the gate, but at the same time I've revived the school's original core of freedom and exploration. Alright, what's the witch saying here? The witch is saying that the world is going to undergo some serious changes. Ever heard of the Necronomicog? Oh my god! Okay, considering he's wearing a mask, Orik does have some pretty good expressions. Your fox-head friend sure seems to know what it's about. Just as I have changed the school, there's a great force out there intent on reshaping the world. The Necronomicog bears the power to alter and manipulate life itself. Not only can it influence what already grows, it can also create spirit in impotent matters. This is not just some bedtime story, it's the nocturnal dream of the alchemic society. The whereabouts of the Necronomicog have become known. My services have been called upon to assist in its awakening from its slumber. Imagine exploring unlimited power, sending wave after wave of raw, untamed energy through the cosmos. Just thinking about it makes me shiver with anticipation. If this Necronomicog has even half the powers you describe, how can you even seriously consider using it to manipulate the elements? It seems the structure of this old school still has you in its grasp. How disappointing. Copernica, I'm inviting you to be part of the revolution. Just look at you, ripping through my lock with your restrained potential. Shake your fears, take my hand and let me guide you. Through the fire, nature is reborn. I can't. I won't. Our calling is to provide for the good of the many. That's what alchemy is supposed to be about. I won't follow you on this twisted, megalomaniacal path. Labels, labels, labels. If you're so intent on residing in the submissive part, then let this be a rub to remember. Alright, bossa, let's go! Alright, well, we've opened Fixer, so that's pretty good. Fixer into EI into... Actually... Yeah, Fixer into EI cut into Electrolytes for another draw. Let's go. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We should be doing stuff like that. Oh, wow. I mean, that's absurd. That's like perfect hand. Can we do better? Wow, we got... that was greedy and we did not get punished for it. We take it. Yeah, even with all those hits, it still didn't do that much damage to her. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh no! She had to do that on the one character we had everything in our hand of, dang. Oh, that's disastrous. Shoot. I guess we'll just quick fix Orik. Kind of bad at Okay, we're back in the room, we're fine. Everything's fine. Barrier yourself. Is that and that? We want a barrier for her Cog's turn, apparently. What do you want to call it? Her special attack. There we go, barrier fuel. Oh, interesting. Okay. That equalizer she didn't do wasn't too bothersome. This is actually not bad. You can build up here and do some damage. I love that poison just works even on bosses. I've never had poison actually fail. Actually a lot of damage as well. Okay. Knowing that she's got that equalizer, I don't really think Menda's gonna be too good right now. But I think we're just gonna go all in with our combo on Orik. Damn, here's the crit. That's a shame. Reactive barrier. What is that effect doing? Grants elemental immunity after taking damage for the first time each turn. That's fine. We're not really doing an awful lot of elemental damage. I think we're going to do recovery turn. Well, mostly recovery turn. Oh, I see. Damn, wait, hold on. That's not doing what I thought it was. I thought that equalizer was making, I assumed it was making it, where, what's the word? There, I assumed that it was making it where their HP was average. No, it's making it the lowest person's. That's actually really bad. Okay, freezing Orik. That's okay. Alright, so if we got lightning into... This raises magic, if I thought correctly? It raises magic, so... Yeah, focus. We'll go... Actually, we go doubt here, because again, we're not... We'll just get healed of her spells. And we'll go that. Yeah, so it makes it the lowest person's HP, so we've got to make sure we are doing a team fix and not just one person. And we got poison. Ooh, we got a ton of cogs as well, actually. So if we do EI cut, and then we can do Cyclone Slash. Yeah. God, the blend on. That is extremely satisfying. I don't get tired of quite watching that. Alright, we're a little low on health. Adolf, hello! Hello, Chris, hello, how are you doing? Wonderful evening. Welcome. You arrived at boss time. We're doing alright, actually. This boss is not doing too bad for us so far. I think barrier right now just seems like a safe bet. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at right now, honestly. Have I found like a different Orik card? Perfect. So we'll go. Raging Demon, oops, Raging Demon, EI cut, Cyclone Slash. That should do quite a bit. Nice. I mean, the nice thing about moves like this Equalizer move is that you don't need to have that much more HP, you just have to tank it. Let's go ahead and drop that. We found another... I'll for a punch. Quick fix I guess will be okay. Actually, it doesn't really matter, she's got her Equalizer. Yeah, screw it. Takes because it's a bit more tricky than going, I suppose. There we go! I think we killed him with a poison tick! You played Lorcana before? I've never played Lorcana at all, actually. I know it exists, I've never actually played it, though. Alright, boss down! Easy peasy. Amazing how much easier it is when they're not throwing debuffs out constantly. Dominated by my own student. But still, you leave me disappointed. I'm sorry, Stop saying you're sorry. You beat me, period. However, your suppressed mind is obviously holding you back, and that makes the affair less spectacular. These are not your true colours, Copernica. All these fears you carry if you would just let them go. Ding dong! Time to sing! The Necronomicog! Where is it? Why would I please you, Cherry? You're on the wrong side of history. We're going to beat the void and find the Necronomicog with or without your help. So you might as well. It's not my style to go down like a yelping dog. I end my story by my own strokes. Adieu, Copernica. Remember me fondly. Wait! Oh. Damn it! She followed her conviction to the very last. What was that about? Some midlife crisis? It felt sad. Did she really think that I would... She was... Hey, I don't know if it makes you feel any better, but I'm proud of you. She did this to herself. I know, We must find out what's going on and how the Necronomicog fits into all this. The Necronomicog is far more dangerous than the alchemists can possibly imagine. Should it fall into the wrong hands, the fallout would be cataclysmic. Not only for people, but for the entire biosphere. In fact, its location must be considerably affected. The resting place of the Necronomicog is a mystery, and without your professor's knowledge on its whereabouts, how will we ever find it? We know where it is. Wait, what? Impossible. Oh, wherefore, everyone knows about the Necronomicog. It's common knowledge. But even with fading powers, after all this time, the energy of the Necronomicog must have altered its surroundings severely. Well, wildlife is different than other parts of the country. Different? Like, Hillbilly Light's different. Do I look like I play the banjo? Thanks to ignorant people like Jolly Green Giant here, outsiders started calling it the Cursed City, and sure enough, the name stuck. There's nothing wrong with the locals, they simply don't fit anywhere else. Except for the druids, they're shifty as heck. Druids? Never cared much for their methods. Oh, inclusive alchemy spirit. Yeah, they seem to think they run the place. They spread out and, I don't know, grab as much land as they can for their shady business. If what you say is true, then we must waste no time in retrieving the Necronomicog. Perhaps the two of you would be so kind as to show the way? Well, we do need to push our latest soul. Alright, follow us and don't stand behind. A growing group of heroes decided to travel to the Cursed City. Let's go! Why all the druids hate? Well, I suppose when you think about it, druids are way more monstrous in a world full of machines, right? I'll see you beyond the fire, my professor. Elementary, ooh. Strength damage to one foe 3 times, huh? I don't want to use that, to be honest. But yeah, I suppose when you think about it, a druid in a machine setting is kind of like... That's kind of weird, right? Like, because they're all nature and stuff. Anyways, after a bittersweet reunion, our boosted band travelled east towards the so-called Cursed City to unearth a corrupted ancient artifact. And we're on to Act 3. I'm going to check something real quick, because I thought there were 3 acts. And I may be a mistake on that. Maybe it's actually longer. Give me 1 second. I want to double check real quick. Because I thought that they were... I might be remembering this wrong, but I thought there were 3 acts, and there were... what's the word? And they were about the same time. So I just want to make sure that I just want to double check where we're at right now with in terms of our acts and whatnot. Hold on. I just want to see if there is multiple, like if there is 3 or 4 acts, if I'm just wrong. I can find the chapter numbers, but not the axe numbers. Well, look, it's fine. I'm thinking what we're gonna do is I want to take a little brief break between acts. But we haven't been going for that long, honestly. We've only been going for like 2.5 hours, and I've still got plenty of energy myself. So maybe we'll end up cutting off partway through Act 3. We're not going to finish tonight, I don't think. We've got quite a while to go. We're maybe halfway through the game, maybe a bit less. But I know we normally take our breaks on the hour, but I'm kind of thirsty. I kind of need to get myself a stretch. So I think on Act 3, this is a good time to take a brief break for ourselves. So I'm going to step away for a few minutes, hydrate, etc. You guys all know the drill by now. I'll be back with you in a few minutes, and we'll just power on to Act 3 and go for a while longer until kind of I feel like I've had enough of that, I think. So I'll catch you guys in just a few minutes. Please keep your arms, legs, and other sort of body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll see you all again in just a few. everyone! So it took a little bit longer there than usual. I had to take a little bit extra time to take care of a few things. But I hope everyone's doing well, had a nice chance to stretch your legs, and just take care of yourselves. As I always say, streamer self-care is important, but viewer self-care is also important. With that said, we're going to get ourselves moving on into... We're going to start Act 3. I don't know how far we'll get through Act 3. I feel like by comparison... Okay, I'm not insane. I was going to say, I feel like Act 2 was comparatively much shorter than Act 1. Whoops, hold on. Malfunctions, hold on. Did not realise that counted as an arrow key. That's fine. I have, some of my keys are bound in such a way that it doesn't quite play nice with this, let's just say. It's fine though. So we're going to start with Act 3, and we're going to get ourselves going with a blooming corruption. Chapter 11.
Chapter 11. A blooming corruption.
This is as far as I can take you. No, it's no problem rolling up steep stairs in winding towers, getting through locked gates, or suddenly standing on the other side of seemingly impassable chasms. But you can't take us any closer to the sea. After that bumpy ride, my wagon needs some rest. Aw, poor wagon! You just rest those tired wheels. Poor wagon. Alright, can we afford the sword yet that I should have bought before? I cannot. We afford to if we sell some stuff. I mean, we don't need the base gear. We can sell the base gear. We ain't using that. Anything else we can sell? Sell some of these. Quite a lot of these. We just need like a little bit. There we go. That should be enough. And we can buy the. Wait, was that a new book? Oh, that's when we sold. Right, okay. Storming Mikazuki. There we go. And actually, was there new cards available as well? Issue Challenge. Taunts a foe and lowers their strength for 1 turn. By 1 grade for 3 turns, okay. Water Bullets. Deals magic damage as frost to 1 foe, okay. Arcane Shock. Deals magic damage as arcane, and lowers their arcane and storm defenses by 1 grade each for 3 turns. Hidden Blade. Does strength damage and inflicts despair. That's a new status. And Dark Matter deals arcane to all foes equal to 25% of their current health up to 300% of magic. Cannot be improved or reduced. So basically it's the demi spell from Final Fantasy. Okay. I think we're good with the party we've got. I feel like this comp seems pretty solid right now. Having Galio as our healer, Copernica as kind of support. Oh, that's a new guy. Dang it. And, like, Orik is our just deeps machine. I think seems to be working pretty good. Let's have a look at what we've got here. Resists ice and resists arcane. Weak to arcane, resists fire. Okay, dokes. Well, let's throw one of these out onto you. Give you a Bushido and give you a... Yeah, it comes. Ah, there's a despair. Right. Otherwise, this is one of the hands of all time. I guess we can just do it like this. I wonder what's putting that weather damage at the end of the turn. Maybe it just counts as like a passive. Either way, we're gonna do the big, thing, do the big combo. There we go. Orik being Orik, let's go. Level for Copernica. There's a checkpoint statue. And a box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Repair elixir. Honestly, considering how bad we've been doing in some of these battles, I'm not going to complain about finding healing items, to be honest. Here lies Benzemum? Generous benefactor to the city of... The rest is worn out. I can't make out the name of the city or any dates. Must have been the original name of the cursed city. That was ages ago. No one's around to remember the real name. Okay, that makes me think we're going the right way, so let's backtrack real quick and make sure we're not missing any boxes on the other path. Like here. Oh wow, this is an interesting map. Wait. Oh, they've got like chain beards! Oh, that's so cool! That's a really clever design. Alright, are these the druids? Myth the Disciple, weak to fire. That sounds a bit druidy. Let's pitch that. I guess we'll pitch that as well. Damn. One more? Okay. We'll poison you, and I guess we'll just kind of do what we were doing last time. Look at Bushido. Oh, wait. I think that was Cyclone Sash. Whoops. Alright, all your cards look the same. Alright, well, that's pretty good. Alright, now it's time to do some damage back. 1, 2, 3. And that gives us haste for next turn, which gives us an extra card we can play. So although the combo doesn't directly do anything extra, we've now got 4 actions this turn, so we can do some pretty bonker stuff with that. That's pretty good. Could we swap this maybe for a Orik card? Okay. And still pretty good. Raging Demon should kill that. Yeah, I cut you. Spider Grace you. That's our haste, and then we'll go for Team Fair. Oh, we didn't hit that. We hit the crit on that, we'd have got an extra card. I wonder if that's both stacks, if you could have done 6 cards with that. That would have been extremely funny if it was. Right, hold on, we can do this better. I think. We can find something different. Perfect. Let me do that. It's not going to do too much damage because they resist the punch, but again, we're building up all those what's the word? All those cogs where we can find the one power card that we need from Orik here. Come on, show me the card. Show me the card. That's the one. I'm sorry. Actually, let's mend Gilgamech before we finish it. Oh, I got an extra card this time as well. There we go. Don't think we're gonna need it, but there we go. Orik doing Orik things. More attack! Heck yeah, that's what we love to see. Definitely want Orik to get as much attack as we can. Box! Overpower. Moves all helpful effects from one foe and deals strength damage twice. Okay. Well, it might be useful if we were still using Armorly, but I'm liking what we're rocking right now, honestly. It seems like a very decent comp. Wow, speaking of which, are you weak to Lightning Bee? You are. You're about to have a bad time, I'm afraid. Can we just one-clear this? Yeah, we can. Awesome. Oh, dang it! 60-odd HP. Damn it. Alright, well now we clear this. Probably should take the doubt off now, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Because that's only really useful for fighting a lot of elemental enemies, and we are kind of fighting guys that are just stabbing us right now, so it's kind of not ideal. Alright, perfect. We'll go Electrolyze, Team Repair, Searing Lash. Oh, perfect, yeah, 4 HP left. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, let's take the doubt out of the deck. Let's take out doubt and put in... I'm not too sure what we're putting in instead. I guess just like another copy of Lash seems alright. And look at the meme back in the corner here as we're going to try and make sure I'm not missing anything too obvious with the paths. I think it loops around, yeah, it looks like it... the circuitous route. When you said that the wildlife was different, I did not imagine it would be this corrupted. It's like it always has. I admit that I had my doubts about your assertion, but now I see it clearly. The Necronomicog is most definitely close by. Melancholy. Grants one ally the ability to counter attacks and forward any status ailments they may be afflicted with for 3 turns. What does that mean, forward? Like, pass them back? Huh. I don't know. Again, it's like, I can see the value in that, but I feel like just generically what we're doing right now just seems to work pretty well. Okay. I mean, that'll do. Not wonderful, but it's good enough. I think this guy who's doing the withery thing, so let's just try and finish him quickly. Should do it. Yeah, just a little bit. Alright, so that's the despair stat, so we can't heal her. We can put shield up there. Alright, we get an extra action. We'll do even repair, even though it won't actually affect Kanika, but she doesn't need that badly. Try using Pot of Greed. Now I will play Pot of Greed to draw 2 more cards from my deck. I can face me insane. Okay, where are we going with this? I need an Orik card. That's an Orik card. It's not the Orik, that doesn't do what I need it to do, but it will do enough, I think. We can crit with this grace, we're okay. Damn. I can barely survive as well. Hate to see it. Okay, never mind, counter punch for the win. Alright, this should be pretty good then. So 1, 2, 2. There we are. Yeah, Orik is just kind of a bit of a house. Not gonna lie. I play Pot of Greed, and then I play Graceful Charity before playing Upstart Goblin and then Dual Exodia. I mean, that is how you do it. That is what you'd want to be doing. Deep Draw Exodia. Zephyr Cape, ooh, a hidden item. I'm guessing that's like a dodge item just from the name alone. Dodge plus, yeah. I mean, that sounds like it could be good, but I'd rather take the guaranteed effect than a sharp. I would rather have an okay effect that happens every time than a really good effect that happens sometimes. Aha! Stand down and hand over all your weapons and valuables. This guy again. You! Oh my god, he's even trying. You again! Oh, he's going, you again. Has the Void Army stooped so low as to resort to common highway robbery? No, not really. After using twice to you guys, they kicked me out. So, just hand over all your valuables. Here we go again. 3rd time's a charm, right? Army's just like, yes, time for combat. Now, this guy was kind of a jerk before, so... Get a lot of status ailments. Actually, hold on. Can we do better than this? This is really greedy. Oh, perfect. That is actually the best draw I could have got. Let's go. I confused Galio, which is really not great. Especially with Galio having a counter punch. Okay. That really made things awkward. I will try like this, I suppose. We'll put up barriers. Oh, we've got an extra car. I don't really want to use either of these cars. I guess this one I'll do. It's a bit fair. Marking Galio. Alright, so we find some more Orik cards. That's pretty good. Let's try that. 1, 2, 3. This could give us 5 cards next turn if we crit the Inspiring Grace. Let's go. Alright, let's find out if this stacks or not. Alright, this guy's significantly easier than last time we saw him. Alright, so we should have up to 5 cards here if I understand. Or if it does stack how I think it stacks. Unfortunately, we've got a really bad hand for it. That'll do, I suppose. One of those, we'll play one of those. There we go. Ton of steam for next turn. Alright, well, we're getting there with Orik. We can find one more Orik card. I'm at a low cost Orik card. Fixer is actually good enough. Fixer, yeah, I can't. Cyclone Slash, I should do a ton. Yeah, just a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. It's like half his health. Yeah, we did. Wheel away! Heck yeah, I never get tired of that boss victory theme music. Strange fellow, that one. But no more wasting time. Let's walk. Well, here we are. Alright, haunted by the corruptive state of the forest, our fearless company enter the ruins, harbouring the Necronomicog. Missing boxes, but again, I'm not too worried about that. Stand and remove your vitamin-rich A organ located above your stomach. I mean, stand and deliver. Nice. That's one then.
Chapter 12. Into Ruins.
Into ruins. I mean, how bad could it possibly be, right? Yeah, it was quite nice. Well, in that kind of, you know, trashy kind of way. And it feels off. Where are the merchants and local riffraff? Nobody by now, you'd be swimming in peddlers trying to sell your junk or steal your stuff. Just put me towards the hot springs of the tourist centre. Good grief, the comedian's a frog. I'm serious, numbnuts, there's some funny business steering around here. Funnier than usual, that is. Where's old Hawker Jim? You're right. Just think about what he went through to land a corner near the city entrance. To catch potential customers' eyes or wallets. He'd never give up his spot unless something serious had gone down. You suggest something above the customary chicanery being at play here? Hey, these folks may have been swindlers and hoodwinks, a lot of them, but they still stood side by side. They all had to steal from each other, but never crossed the line into spilling blood. Or as Uncle Jim used to say, you pick on one pickpocket, you pick on us all. That's not important right now. Where's the Necronomicog? Well, we didn't say we knew exactly where it is. It's around here somewhere. You should talk to Bob. He has his fingers in everything that goes on around here. He's shady as fudge, but if you have cash, he'll provide you with what you need. That's reassuring. Ah, gullible travellers. Archdruid Bob Lord the Fourth. I, Archbishop Lord Bob the Fourth, greet you, good people, in the spirit of the veiled moon. He's got a tree going on his back. That's kind of weird. Druid mumbo jumbo. Oh, an alchemist? You usually don't get many of your kind out here. And I see you've acquainted yourself with some of the notables around here. Ah, nice to see you again, Bob. Did you get any use for that jibby root? Yeah, did the trick and then it dried up and withered. And the prism, if you don't need it anymore, perhaps you'd consider selling it back. For a third of the price, of course. No can do. Got in by a dragon. I see. Well, they can be rather irritable. But Bob, was it? So you're supposed to be the go-to guy on information around here? Go-to guy? I'd like to see myself more of a patron for the city. Here he goes. We druids have turned these ruins into a thriving farming society, benefiting from the moon's weekly apex. Weekly? Are you implying that the lunar cycle is different around here? How is that even? I'd rather look at the moon and see it as half full and half empty, you know what I'm saying? That's not how. Honoring the moon's generosity, we cherish its impact on nature by distilling a special juice. A moon juice, if you will, that's distributed generous richly among our ruined neighbors. Moon juice. It brings all the bards to the yard. Oh my gosh. Every new cask is celebrated with song and dance around our holy tree, followed by a brisk run through the fields. Completely naked. What? Completely naked. You should join us next cycle. It's gonna be epic. Well, Bob. Can I call you Bob? That sounds... We're not going to indulge in any of your hocus pocus. Once I woke up by the river, and when I leaned down to drink, I saw that I was wearing a horse's face. A long face of shame, you mean? No, literally a horse's face. Ew. But where are my manners? Let me provide you with a sample of our delicious produce. Yeah, you actually get the moon juice. We are not interested in your moon juice, your twisted happy camper approach, or... Oh no. Oh no, Galio, no. Lunacy! Raises Galio's strength and magic by 2 grace by inflicting with despair for 3 turns. Oh my god. Oh, for the sake of... Will you stop slurping so we can start looking for the Necronomicog? Huh? What's that? We're looking for information on the Necronomicog. That's why we're here. Oh, it's buried beneath the city somewhere, and not even I exactly know where that is. It should have altered its surroundings considerably. Would you happen to know if any spot distinguishes itself as particularly shady? A place that people avoid, or where strange plants grow? Oh, Zippy! Well, Zippy, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. That pretty much describes the entire city. But perhaps the northern parts are a tad more shabby than the rest. People usually avoid them for some reason. Yeah, especially the old monastery and the surroundings. It's a perfect place to dump old things you want to get rid of. Or keep safe until you need them. The monastery is usually locked. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some, arch-druid business to take care of. I don't trust any robot that has a tree going in their back. I'm sorry, that's suspicious as heck. What a swell guy! I don't trust this cook one bit. Half full moon. Tisk. I say we take Bob at his word and start looking for the Necronomicog in the northern parts of the city. Alright, let's start looking then. Just came by to say hi, gonna get back to work. No problems, Zippy. I hope work goes well for you. Take care. Orik's idiot. I think Orik's onto it, honestly. I think Orik's onto it, Viking. I've been doing well as well, by the way, Viking. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Looks suspicious. Look, druid art! I won't call it art so much as turf tagging. If the symbols are important to the druid, then maybe it's worth keeping them in mind. Right, so this is like a kind of... Yeah, I'll make a note of this. It's like a kind of upside down... Well, it's like a question mark, isn't it, without the dot. That's kind of how I'm going to make a note of this. I have to complete my 3rd quiz on week 1 of classes. Oh, goodness. Well, I really well for you. I know that quizzes can be... I always did really bad on tests. Even though I did okay in school, tests particularly I always did really badly on. So hopefully it went well for you. Okay, we've got some kind of, like, Naga going on here. This is lightning, and the bee is weak to lightning. Okay. Let's see. Didn't really help the hand as much as I was hoping it would. It's fine. We can just do like something like this. There you go. Depends on the subject and the teacher. True, 100% true. I had some teachers that were really good and made subjects that I was not particularly interested in or good at very easy to understand. I also had the exact opposite, where I had teachers that were very bad and actually made subjects that I did like really unpleasant to sit with. Good teacher is a very underrated thing. Alright, well, this should be nearly killing the bee here, if not actually killing it. Oh, we've got another turn. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Or just casually one-shotting the bee. Absolute chad. The Devs of Darkest Dungeon made this game? I don't believe so. It's just got a similar sort of paper doll art style. The devs of this game are the guys that made games like Steamworld, Dig and such, I believe. I believe they made those ones, actually. I might be wrong now, I think. But, another symbol. Okay, so this one looks like an arrow. It looks like a downwards arrow. And we found this one, like, to the... It was like to the east of the question mark. Oops. Ah! Bugging out over here. Trying to make notes on things. Okay, yeah, something like that. I have no idea how many are relevant. Again, I've played this game once, but it's been a while, so I don't remember how hard or relevant this puzzle is. Oh yeah, it's kind of an anchor dark. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, kind of an anchor. Okay, EI. Perfect. Actually, you know what? If we do it this way, we can probably even kill one of these bees right off the bat here, right? Probably overkill, actually, but... Actually, no, okay, barely survived it. Alright, and then we can go... Searing Lash for lethal. Bury yourself. Focus... Actually, we'll do focus first. Lash, and then bury yourself. Alright, and then we have an extra turn. Go ahead and poison Naga. Oh, this is a very cool design, let's say. Like a Medusa Naga with snakes overhead. Hell, I know you're making a tabletop game, but would you ever want to create an RPG like this or Final Fantasy? I like the idea of it. Which I know is a very what's the word, like, politician way of saying it. I like the idea of making an RPG. The problem is, the reality of it is I do not have the skills to do so. I think it would be like a lot of fun to do so if I did have the skills. I simply don't. I have over the course of my years, I did dabble with RPG Maker in a few forms, but I never really made anything that I felt was like substantial enough to really share. Like, probably the most I made in terms of like a gaming RPG Maker was at one point actually, let's a quick fix for you first before we finish the night off. Was that I did I made one RPG that had like about maybe an hour or two of playtime in it in RPG Maker when I was a teenager, but it was extremely bad. Like, it was long, but that does not make it good. Platinum rated, that's got to be more health, right? Surely. 50% health? Hell yeah, look at that. We're going to get... Man, Galio is so chunk right now. I really wish he had stuff that's scaled on his HP. Oh my gosh. Alright, Viking, I'm going to try my best attempt, and I will stress attempt, because this is going to sound terrible. I will try my best to read that in an American accent. My fellow Americans, I like the idea of making an RPG. Now, let me be clear. I know a lot of RPGs, and I'm friends with many of them too. There you go. That's my best attempt to try to do American. That is a large chungus. I mean, we opened pretty much ideal combo, so let's start with that. You know, a game mechanic I absolutely love, but haven't seen any other games use it. you learn skills by mastering equipment system from FF8 and Tactic Site Advanced. I think you mean FF9. 9 was the one where you learn from equipment. 8 was the one where you master skills from your Guardian Force. But no, I agree that that's a good system. Like, learn that. The only downside with games like that is, in my personal opinion, you do often end up in a situation where the early equipment ends up being not particularly helpful, and it does encourage you to like grind the heck out of everything to make sure you learn the abilities before you move on. But I do agree, 9 is my favourite. 9 is my favourite Final Fantasy game. And the funny thing is, the really funny thing about 9 being my favourite Final Fantasy game, I've never finished it. I want to finish it one day, but I have not currently finished it. I convinced Yomi to play it at one point. Oh my god, that damage. I convinced Yomi to play it, and off stream we played it together, where I was kind of like supervising and giving her advice as we were playing through. And I watched Yomi finish the game, but personally I haven't. I want to do that one day. That's definitely a goal. We just killed that. Funny enough, the fight seemed to have gotten significantly easier since we got out of the alchemy area. Bit of a damage spike, I guess. Sorry, not damage spike, difficulty spike. Oh, kind of damage spike, I suppose. Have a go to finish on the street. Yeah, I would love to. I kind of... Okay, so we are obviously... Right. Aha. Look, a whole art exhibition. Didn't Bob say the monastery is usually locked? That makes those symbols more like to be some kind of puzzle connected to that door. Okay, well, this was one of them. 100% that was one of them. And the other one was this one. It's still not moving. Let's try the middle. Okay, never mind. I just assumed the middle one was probably one of them because it was in the middle. But, alright, we did the puzzle. I kind of want to check the side paths, though. I'm not super worried if we do miss, here we go, there's a cell here. If we miss something, like, along the path, but I do want to try to not deliberately avoid them. Alright, armor these cuts, encourage. Heals 1 ally, 140 moves all harmful effects. That's a very good effect if we were using ally. Like a meteor, it's an ice damage, huh? That's weird, you don't really see meteor as an ice spell. For one foe. That seems pretty powerful, actually. We might craft that, actually. What does this one do again? This was like... Oh, right, yeah, it's 5 damage, yeah. I'm gonna buy meteor, screw it, we might use it later. Chill out. Raises frost and storm damage. Okay, that doesn't seem wonderful. Very odd. 1 ally immunity. That sounds pretty good. I'm gonna buy that as kind of I'm probably not using it right now, but it feels like it could be good later. Stormbringer. Here's the storm that is approaching, provoking. Okay, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to deafen you all there. Deals physical damage. 1 foe lowers their storm defense. It's wind waking. That seems kind of good. Because that combos into his other ability. I think we'll grab that. It's only a 1 cost. So I think we drop Inspiring Grace because we're already going to be getting the guaranteed extra hit off that. And put in Stormbringer. Stormbringer into Cyclone Slash would... Yeah, that seems pretty good. Karaoke word. Maybe one day. I have got some songs I would like to sing one day. Oh, that's it. I wasn't expecting this. We should really try to build buildings around here. Indeed, but you can still spot quite beautiful architecture underneath the fatigue. This fixer-upper here looks right interesting. Don't drag behind. Let's keep looking. Must have been quite a struggle growing up around here. Well, not just around here, on this very spot. But in the shack. His shack is the old city orphanage. Oh. Pay no attention to him. He suffers from a severe case of foot in mouth. That's okay. Funny, this place is probably the closest we can call home. But the managers weren't very paternal. They did not treat you in a proper manner. They rented us out to a gang of mercenaries who's worked the southern boomtowns. Repeatedly. What? These small enough to sneak into fancy establishments and open from the inside were always in high demand. Eventually, we made tracks for good and set out on our own. So, if everyone's had enough of This Is Your Life, for now, I'd suggest we keep moving. Against all odds. That's a really good card, holy crap. Okay, I mean, like, a small boost to dodge? Sure, not wonderful, but boosts everyone's dodge by 3 grades? That seems good. Foot in mouth, our heroes decided to limp on towards glory. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to where we were there. I think that was probably where we wanted to be. Actually, that's a good hint. We're in the right place. Okay, if the Necronomicog really is around here, we should probably talk about the best way to approach it. Indeed, a clear-cut arrangement is the artery to any coup de maître. I probably butchered that pronunciation. Apologies to anyone that's heard of the concept of being French. This goes without saying, but let's not just rush into things blindly. Not pointing any fingers here, but... Amelie? Did you get a word of what we just said? The grinding gears of endless time had, once again, halted to catch their breath. Isn't that a passage from your handbook? Hello? Anyone home? Humbled by the grand sanctum, our heroes decided to sort their bearings. Suddenly, the base of their skulls started humming with intuition. Glory to the brave! How could I not see this coming? Hey, Orik! The Necronomicog doesn't by any chance have a long, pointy tail, does it? Nothing of the kind. It holds the shape of a round, perhaps even slightly oval cog. Ah, right. How about long, sharp teeth? None whatsoever. Its prongs are more towards the short and blunt side. Got it. I don't suppose it has foul breath and drools worse than a forest ogre either, does it? Correct, it neither has nor does. Check. I have good news and bad news. Splendid, let us have it. Now, guys, I think you better come over here. Another dragon. And yes, the bad news. This is not the Necronomicog. Yeah, total bummer. And the good news? Come on, gang! A chance to beat up another dragon! Yay! Alright. Well, what does this dragon resist? A null lightning. That's actually disastrous, because that's kind of our game plan for Orik right now. Okay. Let's try something. I want to try this. Yeah, I can't enter Stormbringer, but let's see if this will lower its immunity to lightning. Let me just have a quick look-see. Okay, no, it is still immune to lightning. That's actually terrible for us, because that is the only... Well, that's the main way Orik is dealing his damage. Oh, we get an extra card this turn, right? Go ahead and do that. So many dragons, yeah, true. To be fair, this game is like small indie dev, you know? Actually small indie dev, so I can't hold it up against them. Punch. Actually, poison. Yeah. We can't do our massive lightning combo here. We want to make sure we're doing as much damage as we can without doing Orik's turn. Alright, so this thing does count a little... Is it only on physical? Physical attack. Okay, so if we hit it physically, we take damage, so that's kind of bad. But then again, we do have repairs, so... That doesn't hit that badly. Still like 90. This could be pretty good. Actually, Raging Demon first, raises our crit rate. There we go. Yeah, this guy's like a bit of a challenge, but not too bad so far. Well, that's no use right now. That will do then. Oh, I've got extra card, of course. I keep again. Right, that's work. Right, this card's worthless. This card's worthless. That's worthless, okay. What's our best option right now? I guess Barrier into Bushido into, yeah, cut. And then we can go punch. Well, I guess we'll use men to go. We should use our gears up a little bit at least. Sitting on the main doing us any good right now. I'm wondering if maybe I seem to recall there was one card for what's his name, for Galio that gave him a like similar sort of attack to Orik where he uses all the gears. Why is he putting that in his deck just for fringe cases like this where the lightning doesn't work? Oof. Oh, it's nearly dead. Okay. Nearly dead, but not actually dead. Good enough. We find a heal. Oh, that is a heal. That is not, well, not a heal, but it's good enough. Yeah, let's just do is to get an extra heal on that and Barrier Orik. Alias polymerization your intercept and dragon fuse your three machines together. I didn't draw poly though! If only I knew how to play Power Bond. Alright, that's worthless. Mend is okay right now, but we're just kind of like doing nothing with it. Yeah, great, why not? So keep everyone topped off. And then we'll go DI, Raging Demon. Not gonna kill. Just get some crits. Hey, there we go, we got some crits! Heck yeah! Luck! I did not even know that was a stat. I'm assuming that's what the dice means. Feel that steam rush! Snap out of it, we still haven't found the Necronomicog. At least we didn't pay Bob anything for the use of information as leading us here. It seemed to me that he knew a bit more than he let on. Maybe we should return and be a bit more persuasive. After defeating another dragon, our heroes decided to return to the self-proclaimed patron of the city. Oh, Bob. There he is. Back already? As it turns out, Bob, you sent us right into a dragon's den. But don't worry, we vanquished it for you. You killed my dragon? But I put it there to keep it safe. I needed it to pay the Colosseum ringmaster. Now you really got me in trouble. He's very unpleasant, has all these guards that... What on earth are you babbling about? Who is this guy? What Colosseum? He got here around the same time you ventured out and just moved right into my turf. Almost overnight, he refurbished the old auction house into an arena and... Just tell us where the Necronomicog is already. Well, he's corrupt to the core. If someone around here knows anything about an ancient artifact corrupting the hearts and minds of people, my bet's on him. And if you're already going there, maybe you can tell him it's going to be a while until I can procure a new dragon. I'm sure he'll be reasonable about it. If he doesn't, we'll straighten him out. Let's go check out this Colosseum. Obligatory Colosseum markers go. After a fruitless search, our tired bunch struck a deal with an unsavory character to gain the information they need. Bread and Circuses, Chapter 13. Oh, these guys remind me of Ancient Gear. They kind of are a little bit Ancient Gear.
Bread and circuses.
I kind of like Ancient Gear, but with an actual paint job. Right, start off at the shop. In case there's anything new that we care about. New cards. New cards, PogChan. Double swing. Hits twice, okay. Epidemic. The foes afflicted with a status condition is opposed to all their allies. That's kind of neat. And expose. Expose one gut foes, frost and physical by 1 each for 3 turns. Okay. The twins have. Oh, more nightmare. Deals magic damage and puts chance of sleep. If they're already asleep, it deals damage and keeps them asleep. Raven Strike does magic and blindness. Thorns gives them a shield. That also gives them regeneration. And Spike Trap damage to all foes and a chance to inflict bleed. Interesting cards, but again, I feel like we're just kind of good with what we're at right now, honestly. Actually, is there any new gear we care about? Did they add any new items? Weapons. Safety Codex? Ooh. That gives more magic, but it also will remove the bonus redraw per turn, so maybe not. Have we got a new sword or a new one for... Yeah, for Gallia, that's pretty good. Phalanx Gauntlets, or do we want the... Maybe the Mangetsu? I mean, I feel like we need the Mangetsu more, right? Like, Orik is our DP, is our one source of major damage, so I think it just makes the most sense. What I'm going to look for, though, is I'm going to look in... It was this one, Guillotine Fist. Deals damage to one foe, may instantly scrap them. We're going to buy that card when we have some money for it, I think. Actually, can we even sell some stuff to afford it right now? We had some weapons we didn't use anymore. Like this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Craft. Guillotine Fist. We're going to craft one Guillotine. We're going to craft Guillotine Fist. I'm going to put one copy of that in our deck. I think we can probably drop off... I'm going to drop off... Well, Fixer does thin the deck. That is a genuine, like, plus side of that card. Poison. We'll go with poison. Gives us another big swingy attack we can use if we can't use lightning or if Orik can't find its card. You played Slay the Spire Helm. I haven't. I know of it, I believe. I think so. But I have not played it myself, no. Crowd is getting rowdy. Where's that con artist? He's American now. Deal with it. Hey, you the big master? Bob just told us. Wait just a minute. You say Bob? That two-time snake charmer better be on his way here. He owes me a dragon. Well, about that. It's dead. What? I need a final act for this evening's, festivities. Hey, you look like a tough bunch. We're not here for the show. Bob told us you might know where the Necronomicog is buried. Well, that's not the kind of information you hand out for free. But if you agree to help me out by having a few fights and make a spectacle out of it... You there, big green fella. How would you feel about slipping into the sublimely dragon scale patterned skin suit? What kind of show is this again? No big deal, really. You just have to rough up some of the locals in an entertaining manner. We do this, it's not going to be against any of the locals. We want to face the experienced fighters. Mercenaries, murders, you know it. Well, that's more like it. I'll set you up against the worst scum you could possibly find. If we're the last one standing, you'll tell us what we want to know. I like your style, kiddo. Deal. With an invitation to brawl, our heroes enter the fray. Alright. Well, obligatory tournament arc. Wow, that is a really shabby-looking arena. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, welcome to our Coliseum, where a better future awaits behind the next fists. There's been a slight change in today's program, but I'd say it's for your benefit. Instead of a boring, predictable dragon, I present to you Plan B and the Orphans. Wow. Is that us? Is he talking about us? Don't pull your punches and let the fighting commence. Alright. Well, we've dealt with... These guys were weak to lightning, I think, right? Oh, arcane, okay. But I mean, that's fine. They're not immune to it, so... Actually, let's just do it this way, I think. We'll start with Copernicus stuff. Just go ahead and set up Orik for his next turn. And then, oh, perfect. That's actually amazing. Yeah, that's pretty good. Jeez, wasn't even weak to it. Hey, there we go, one turn. Is your favorite Pokemon, Paradox Pokemon, Iron Valiant? It actually is, yeah. I'm a big fan of that one. I feel like when it came to the Paradox Pokemon, that they really dropped the ball on the future Paradoxes. Because they don't like... I like robots, don't get me wrong. Of course I like robots, I am a robot. But I feel like they could have done something much cleverer with the future Paradoxes than what they actually ended up doing. Like, for example, they could have done... Well, actually, a great example, Iron Valiant. I love it because it's not just a Pokemon, but it's a robot. Because it's part God of War, part Gallade, and it's a robot, you know? Combining two Pokemon into one, that reasonably it makes a degree of sense those evolutions might end up converging down the line. That makes sense to me. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Good old-fashioned fun for the whole family. Let's up the ante a bit. Round 2, fight! Alright, well, we opened full combo, so... rip this man, I suppose. Actually, you probably just survive this. Yeah, okay. Oh, barely? Damn. That pose, Copernicus frozen, that's a heck of a pose. Alright, swap that out, swap that out, swap that out. Good enough. Thank goodness that she can still be affected even when she's in time froze. Okey-doke. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Triple EI cut, that'll do. That will do. Hey, there we go. I feel like the haste combo in hindsight I don't think was as effective as I thought it was. Alright, if we just open, like, we can just draw into Guillotine Fist or the other one. This should be just a one-hit kill. Oh, perfect, Guillotine Fist. Literally exactly what I needed. Use all my mana up, my cogs, and... yeah, there we go, instant scrap. I know it's your favourite too, Doug. Yeah, it's a really great one, isn't it? For the past ones, I love Screamtail. Screamtail's one of my favourites. Whoa, who saw that coming? Not me. But ain't over yet. Round 3. Fight. Big Chungus. Well, that's actually a not particularly great hand. Oh, never mind. Hand's actually gotten significantly better. That's not bad. I'm not going to do like too much damage, but if we do something like this, we should still do quite a bit. Yeah, not bad. Well, that guy's hitting kind of hard, right? Let's see what we can find. Punch. Focus. Flash. Let's get some more steam going. I think the plan is going to be save up a huge amount for that Guillotine Fist, drop it on the big guy, and that will, in theory, like, just kill him instantly. We can get enough steam going for it. So I think at 10 gears of steam, Guillotine Fist is guaranteed to kill enemies that aren't immune to it. So this should... actually, it should pretty much guarantee that we win him. Alright, and then we'll go... we've actually got to kill this one, which is a little bit of a slightly awkward manner. But if we go... punch, EI cut, and Guillotine Fist on you, that should distract that guy. There we go, instant kill. Okay, yeah, Guillotine Fist is actually very good, I'm realising. Should probably have bought that sooner. And we do this. Actually, I kind of want to heal. I do kind of want to heal. I haven't been paying attention if we've actually been getting our health back between battles. It doesn't seem that difficult. We had some trouble earlier. We're only on normal difficulty, admittedly, like there was a hard mode. I just prefer playing on normal mode by default, but it's not particularly difficult. But I mean, I have played this game before, so I do know a little bit about it. I would say it's not an especially difficult game. It has its moments, but that's fine. I like games that aren't particularly difficult. Have you seen the movie Real Steel Helm? If I remember some of that. I've not. That's the one where it's like, is that the one where they're like boxing robots? I'm aware of it. I've never seen it though. I do know of it though. Our heroes defeated whatever was thrown at them and conquered the Colosseum. So, where's the Necronomicog? Deal's a deal. Bob's got it. He's had it for ages. I've heard he uses it to produce that moon juice of his. Typical druids. No offense. I'll take him. He's making the rest of us look bad, that's for sure. And that's coming from me, the guy selling him body parts. Wait, what? For some reason, he needs lots of them, and he promised me a dragon in return. Aha. That slimy cheat. I think it's about time we tighten the screws on him. Alright, well. Never trust a druid, I suppose. Always trouble. Realizing they've been duped, our group is determined to tighten the screws on the lying druid. Colosseum of the Cursed. You can now visit the Colosseum of the Cursed between chapters to fight in challenge battles. They are more challenging than most normal fights, but offer increasingly spectacular rewards if you do well. I'm going to give this one a miss. I have done this when I played casually, like off stream, but I think I'm good for now. I don't think I'm too worried about doing those on stream. Maybe potentially, maybe when we're like, maybe when we finish it, if we finish it and it's like quite a short stream, maybe we'll do that as like a little bonus feature, we'll see. But never trust a druid, apparently.
Chapter 14. Never trust a druid.
Honestly, good advice. Just generally, good advice. Anyone that wants to spend that much of their time turned into a bear is at least a little bit suspect, just saying. Where is that villain? Perhaps he suspects we were onto him. I love these two, they're adorable. It's like he's taken to the catacombs. Fitting for a rat. Why does it feel like we're climbing right into another pitfall? Riding the rat trail like it's hot. They decided to go undercover. Alright, well, as soon as we go. Let's change up the character. We've been using Galio for quite a while. Let's go for... Oh, let's play as them! There we go. We might not be able to use them in battle, but they're very cute running around. Look at them. I believe... I don't think this came up until like very late in the game or something, but I believe these two... I think the Angie one, from what I remember, I might be wrong on this, I think the Angie one is a girl robot and the more timid one is a boy robot, I think. I just remember later on, like, they do use, like, I swear they do call each other, like, brother and sister or something, but it's only, like, later on, so... I was playing most of the game, like, is this a boy robot or a girl robot? They're both very cute either way, but I just don't know. Also, there's all those runes there. It's like a, what's the word? Like a... shoot, what's that one? X-Wing. It's like an X-Wing fighter from above. That's what I was trying to find out. Trying to get out. Oh, dang it. Okay. Let's just start off by setting up. Rookie Bowcaster. I can see that as well, yeah. Another similarity for certain. We got the guillotine fist already, which is a bit crazy. Can we find another Galio card? Perfect. We do this. That is a ton of steam. We can scrap the other one with the guillotine fist next time. Steam punch, Willy. Alright, so we'll go, we'll put Bushido on yourself, attack that one, and then guillotine fist that, and that is guaranteed to kill us. Boom, there we go. And then for you... Go Storm Punch, that, and then that. A bit more damage there. Hey, the crit. I think we can just kind of go now. Alright, one more turn. Fair enough. Let's not use that because that will actually hurt. There we go. That'll do. Just one hit's all we need. One slash! Hey, more HP for Copernica. Wading through the cursed underworld, our heroes stumbled upon another barred passage. It's just great. God damn it. God damn it, Galio. Dare I suggest that these runic symbols might work in the same way as those up in the symbol? Dang it! Runics! So let's keep our eyes open. Well, we know this one. Yeah, this one was pointed to the left, for certain. That's definitely correct. We haven't seen the rest yet, though. We could brute force this puzzle, but we ain't gonna do that. That's boring. Oh, shocked. Any new things we care about here? Oh, we can't afford the new gauntlets yet, but we will be getting those later. Oh, good. Power booster. Hold on, what is that? What is that? Strength and magic boost. Yeah, let's just go on to Orik. We are literally just trying to make Orik as much of a glass cannon as we can by giving as many stat boosts as we can. Yeah, that's the best one we've got for you right now. Black belt's okay, but I feel like it's less valuable over time. We'll give you the power bangle. That does scale on your magic. Oh, his heals while it's going as magic, so it seems to make sense. Yeah, we'll try that. Oh, dang it. Literally walked into that. Not Runic, though! Alright, well, we opened the funny combo, so let's try that. Hi, Sun Daikon, how you doing? Hope you're doing a wonderful evening today. Welcome, welcome. Not an awful lot. What is this? One nice thing with this game that I could imagine other games not doing, the shields actually do protect you from damage from like what's the word, like stats effects. Oh, they've got regen going on, so I kind of want to end that guy quickly. Give him one of these, and we'll give back one of those. There we go. Yeah, so if you have like bleed going on at the shields... Oh right, she's got the despair, she can't be healed right now, dang it. I should have read that. I'm a buffoon. Yeah, I really want to end this fight with Copernica at a bit more health, so I need to keep her... I need to bide some time until we can find some heals for her. I'll stop hitting her with that. I want to heal her. That does not remove that heal, dang it. Alright, just heal Orik instead, I suppose. Still can't be healed. Screw it. Doesn't matter. Get Team Fistful a win. There we go. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, the big just meaty smack of that is very satisfying. More attack, more health. Alright. Doing okay, played some Power World, but I had to get off my PC because we'll be getting bad. Oh jeez, well yeah, take care of yourself. The weather's been really bad over here as well, actually, recently. It's fine during the day, but like, over the evening, we've had like some really bad weather over here lately. I'm talking like, they've been putting out warnings about it kind of weather. It's kind of slightly scary. Oh, I just realized Copernica's got like no health left because we didn't heal, right? That's a little bit of an issue. That's fine. As long as she doesn't die before our next turn, I think we can probably find some healing for her. That was scary. Alright, healing please, healing please. Healing please. Bang. Yes, we can't. This is not guaranteed scraps, that's a bit risky, but screw it. Damn. Oh well. It's like a 60% chance. Oh, we did get a heal out. Actually, we can do a heal off this. Bushido, Flame Lash, and then Copernica. Thank God, no more snow. Oh yeah. Wait, funnily enough, we don't get snow over here very much at all. Which I'm not complaining about, by the way. It's not a complaint. I don't like cold weather much. I don't like hot weather either. Neither of them are great. But until recently, I say recently, probably the last like 4 years or so, I did not have an air conditioner. Because air conditioner units are actually not very common in England. They're getting more common than they used to be, for sure. But it used to be that basically if you had an air conditioner, you were like absurdly rich. But one year I just said screw it. I don't care how much it costs. It cost me like quite a lot, honestly. It probably cost me about like 500 to 600 pounds, maybe even more. I can't remember. But one year I said screw it. I spend most of my time in my bedroom as it is. If I can't spend my time in my bedroom because it's too hot, that's terrible. I can't live like this. Yeah. So I just pulled the trigger on it, bought one, and ever since then I no longer care as much about the hot weather. Dang, that's not really what I want to see, but that's fine. Let's focus on you, because you've got the annoying... Actually, just you yourself. Because you've got the annoying thing. The annoying heals. I'm assuming that this guy in the pot, he's like an ice demon. I'm assuming he counters with ice, just like the fire demons were countering with it. He's probably weak to fire, though. Let's try that. That's not bad. I was gonna say any odd card would be good right now. That will do me. Ah, so close. We have got the guillotine fist, so we can finish this guy with this, and then guillotine fist this guy and get him off the board. Not easy living in the attic when it's summer. I feel summer already. Oh man, yeah, I can sympathize. I can sympathize. My room is extremely well insulated, which is very nice in the winter, and significantly less lights during the summer, as I'm sure you can understand. Yeah, I can definitely offer my sympathies with that. Alright, we need some healing. That will do in a pinch. Well, financial mend. That's not a mend. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, punch. Heal repair. Okay, it's not much, but it's... that poison really did a lot. Another one. Can you find a mend, please? I'll keep that in case, I think. Oh, perfect. Perfect, okay. Actually, ideal. Yeah, go that way. Yeah, his hitting's kind of... Well, his hitting's fine for everyone that isn't him, because I've raised his health by so much, but his magic stat is kind of low. He's not healing himself that much. It's kind of an issue. I think if we find any items that raise magic, then Galio will get prior on them. Anyway, overkill guillotine fist for the win. Well, attack for Copernica. Okay, sure. Not really what we want on that, but is what it is. Okay, so this one, it looks like it's going up. The one that's got like 2 small branches on it. I believe this actually looks kind of like the Japanese symbol for up, actually, so that's kind of easy to remember, I suppose. Okay, that was intentional, clearly. And gold. Oh, vest here. Walk straight into that. And then, okay. That's for later. Will do. Right, not bad. I think something like this probably looks okay. Yeah. Oh right, yeah, because he's a druid, of course. He's weak to fire because he's got trees growing out of himself. So he's cringe. Alright, time to start putting things down a little bit here. Actually, I've just written this way for now. Still up. Oh wow, it's actually kind of chunking Orik here. That's less than ideal. Trying to be cheeky and squeeze out as much as I can here. Perfect damage, there we go, exact lethal. Alright. We do quick fix for Orik. Fix that maxes out our gears. Can we find guillotine? Fixed. I don't know if we can. Not on this time. Okay, we'll just do a barrier for Orik then as well. Right, guillotine fist exactly is what we're looking for right now. Don't want to guillotine fist. I mean, we can do it with the other thing. At this point, we're gonna find this anyway, I think, just because better to do some damage than to do none, but yeah. I do it that way. I mean, that's still quite a lot of damage, you know. Oh my god, 1 HP, seriously? I feel like that's happened twice to us today. That's fine. Flash for you, punch for you. Wait, punch for you, make sure I targeted that correctly. And I guess team repair. It'll take a while to get the druid, but he's not exactly scary at least. But the poison is actually a little bit scary. Let's remove that. Get some more of that. Hit more of them. Surely we're going to be near guillotine. I was saying we're going to be near it soon. Alright. The cut, Bushido, guillotine fist. It's not quite guaranteed to kill. It's close enough. We'll give it a try. There we go. There we go. Never punished. Literally never punished. I was playing Earth Machine with all the draws she's doing. If I was playing Earth Machine, we'd be getting 2 draws exactly. You and I both know this. Okay. So we found one of the things. Yeah. Dang, I was trying to sneak past him. That's fine. We've got the we opened guillotine fist, so that's kind of fun. We can do that. We can do that. We can do a lash here. I don't play Earth Machine. The whole joke of Earth Machine is they spin their wheels for like 5 minutes just to draw 2 and then end on 1 negate, basically. Like, that is kind of average Earth Machine combo. They can do better. I'm not going to pretend they can't. But that is typically what you will end up seeing of it. This might be good enough. Yeah, that's definitely good enough. Okay. Oof. Oh, the count is there. Oh gosh. Oh, we need heals. We need heals. Heals or barriers, actually. Barriers, fine. Okay, there's heals. Barrier, you, mend yourself if you are the healer. If you die, we're screwed. You may be screwed, actually. I'm not sure. Okay, we're good, we're good. Barrier tanked it. Need a group heal, really. Perfect. Alright. So we're gonna have to eat that to trigger the EI cart. Yeah, we'll go it that way. That doesn't feel great. Dang it, he killed himself. Ah. We haven't got a res, only with the item. Well, item it is. Use it or lose it. You know what? Screw it. We might as well just do some, like... Might as well just use everyone else's, right? I might as well just heal them. There we go. There we go. Alchemy Zordon too. Wait, did I actually do that? I have been trying to get better about not doing that. I don't know why I always mix you 2 up. I have been actively making a point of trying to not do that. Okay, good. I thought I'd done it and you hadn't pointed it out and I just completely missed that I'd even done it. Zordon 2 at this point. It counts physical, but it doesn't count magic, so if we do it this, we won't get counted. I'm Zordon, but better. You are the effect monster version of Zordon, whose entire effect reads, "This card his name is always treated as Gaga Zordon." There we go. That is your entire effect text. Alright. Now we can just finish it with like an AI cut. Oh, he still gets a counter, that's kind of annoying. We have a shield up first, but okay. Still. Last minute jab it gets in. Alright, so we know we got that the one with the 2 branches is up. Oh, we can't go this way. Sneak past you. Dang it. Damn, you doing your fat hitbox. Okay. Probably don't want this. That'll do. That'll do. We can do a bit of this. Actually, well, they do resist the physical. That's fine, I think. Right, they have the despair. Shoot. I forgot that's a thing they can do. That's disastrous. I have to do it this way so that Copernicus doesn't die to poison, I think. Now it's also on Orik. If we can just like stall long enough, we could probably find a guillotine fist though. But Gary amend yourself. Well, no, I don't want to amend yourself. I want to amend. I want to take one of these guys out of the flame end. That's kind of what we're looking at here. Doing lash, that's good. Actually, focus into doing lash. That's pretty good. There we go. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I've still got it, but I think he loses that next turn. Bit risky. I want to try this. I think this will kill us. Of course this will kill us, but I should actually read what my cards say. It says it does 100 damage 20 times. So if I just do like EI cut into... like Stormbringer into this, that guaranteed kills that guy. I can hit that guy. I should actually read the numbers on my cards. I've gone too far around the Yu-Gi-Oh player side of things. I've gone so far that that's not ideal. And yet I don't actually think I'm that scared. Like, it's really not great that 2 guys just died, but I can play around this, I think. Potentially. Depending on what we draw. That's not what we want. That is not what we want. Dang. Alright, screw it. You forced my hand. Recovery kits it is. And you know what? We'll give you a potion. Potion. There you go. Alright. Not the most exciting way of handling it, but this despair debuff, whatever it's called, where it stops you from here, that's really annoying against my team comp. And these guys being resistant to physical is also kind of annoying. Alright, this should be the end of the game. Or the end of the battle, rather. Stormbringer and Raging Beast. There we go. Alright. Kind of embarrassed that we have to use so many healings on that, but here's what it is. Who's out for Tekken 8 tomorrow? Ah, yeah, that's coming out, isn't it? I'll admit, I'm not like, I don't play Tekken. It's not my personal cup of tea when it comes to fighting games, but I've heard a lot of people that are excited for it. It does look good, I've got to say. Like, even if someone doesn't play those kind of games that much, it does look like a heckin' good time. I used to play Tekken back on the PS1. I was one of those weirdos that used to like playing fighting games, specifically for the single-player content. He's got a high evade right now, so I'll get some heals going. Yeah, we'll get some heals going. Please up. Yeah, my favourite thing was just, I had Tekken 1, 2, and 3. I don't think I ever played them against another human being or another robot, apart from... I think I maybe played against my sister unit once or twice, but I mean no disrespect to her when I say this, she wasn't good at the game. I mean, neither was I, for whatever it matters, but she was really not good at the game. Oh, actually, that's probably better if we do it this way. Yeah. But I just like playing through the arcade mode just to unlock all the characters, and I used to love in Tekken 2 how you had the weird and wacky cheats you could unlock, where it's like big head mode and wireframe mode, all those sort of things. Those are really fun. Okay, we need a heal for... We need a heal for Copernica. That's not a heal. We'll fire this anyway to try and get some more ears. Okay, I really need a heal now. Please give me a heal. That's a heal, that'll do. What I want. It'll do. I don't think Guillotine Fist can actually work on him right now. There we go. Fucking good. Love that attack. More magic for Galio, very good. Very good. More potent heals. Another ladder. I'm gonna switch these up just because their attack animation, it feels like it's a bit more awkward to use. Dang it. She says and then immediately whiffs the attack animation anyway. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Come on then. Okay, this guy needs to be hit with non-physical, which I think we can actually do. Electrolyze, Searing Lash, and then you can mend Copernica before she dies. Dang it, it barely lived. That's unfortunate. Alright, well this time the Lash will kill it. And we've got to be careful about not, again, running into hitting this thing, because we will counter with... Nice. Well, we got the heals. I just kind of need to... I think I kind of need to just find a... screw it. You know, we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. Because we need to build steam anyway. Let's just punch it. If we take damage on Galio, we do. He's got a shield. Yeah, he's fine. He's got a shield. Judo. Oh, it's still physical. Dang. Just kind of want to build up for Guillotine Fist at this point, I think. That'll do. That doesn't counter. Raging Demon would do it. Well, it would hit, but it wouldn't. Oh! Well, I mean, that clears it. Yeah, that just ends it. Job. Good enough. I was hoping to go on, but that'll do good enough. There we go. It was always annoying to fight against for me. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played Tekken that I don't remember which characters I found the most annoying ones to fight against. Bear in mind, I was playing this on, I was definitely playing on easy mode. Final Flash? Wait, what? Damn, that's a ton of damage, but then paralyzes her for 3 turns. That is a lot of damage, though. For 5 gears? Hold on. Do you have... Does Mend remove Quick Fix? Does not remove Paralyze. Does your heal remove Paralyze? It does not. I think we're still running this slow. I think I'm going to put a copy of this in. I think giving... Actually, we can put a few of these in. I think giving Copernica some big attacks is probably not an awful idea right now. Yeah. Literally Final Flash, that was amazing. Okay. So the one with a square or the little dot is in the bottom left. Okay. But one more to find. It's presumably down this way. Oh, oops, hello. Oh, in fact, we opened Final Flash. Again, these guys are a pain because we can't single target them comfortably. If we do that, we will take damage on impact. So if we do something like this instead, we can just like do a bit of damage, start charging the Final Flash. Especially listening to what everything their mother was physical. True, exactly, yeah. Which I mean, I suppose that's fair. I can't be mad at them doing that because I was actually saying the other day, I forget if I said it on stream or in a Discord I was in, how in a lot of RPGs, I often find that by the end of the game, you're in a situation that magic is just worse than your physical attacks in a lot of situations. Okay, let's try this out. This could just kill outright. It's got a very distressingly high variance in the damage, but screw it, let's give it a try. Come on, kill it. Ah, well, did a lot. Alright, we've got Cyclone Slash, which could finish it off. We can build some more gears. Actually, this one, yeah. Build some more gears with that. We'll try and build with that, and then that might kill it, I think. Yeah, I should kill it then. Yeah, easy peasy. Alright, and we can start doing a bit of healing. I don't want to punch. Guillotine Fist is okay to keep in hand because... Ooh, Meteor. Probably not the one. I probably shouldn't have put that one in my deck because these guys are ice, but it's fine, I suppose. We're gonna have to build up some damage here. Let's do it this way. Go for that. Okay. Was she suffering from now? Wait, why is she like blue? Is that just because her magic is down? Stupefy, magic vast alert. Okay. You're saying that in our endgame RPG, physical attacks are more useful. Some flashbacks of me in Persona 5 with the final boss with no MP whatsoever. Yeah, like, because... So here's the thing, in Persona, that is the only game where I do typically use magic all the way through the game. But in a lot of RPGs, I typically find that, apart from obviously your healing magic and your buffs, in terms of raw just spells that are just doing damage, I find that they often fall off really hard and end up being less useful than spells that just, you know, or rather just punching them in the face, rather. That's it. Oh, we did absorb this. It's gonna take a hit, get healed from this. Dang it, it did. Okay, yeah, we need to not use Meteor this turn. Oh, this dungeon, rather. We'll something for a different card. I think she must have something that does high damage. I mean, it's a very passive turn, but... If we can build up enough to use Guillotine Fist, we can just one-shot that guy and not have to worry about him. So, good Gundam question. Why are Heater Hawks still able to be hot after their throne? Don't they usually demo those batteries so heated? Yes. No, Stratos, I have no count. I have no smart answer for that. I am in full agreement. In my understanding of it, they should not be hot after their throne. I guess the only argument I could, field is that, well... Actually, let's get the sheet of her. I guess you could make the argument that, well, you know, they're not going to immediately return to, there we go, to being completely, room temperature as soon as they're no longer, powered. You know, if you turn off your stove is still hot for a while after, but... No, otherwise I am in full agreement. I generally agree. Also, we should change the Meteor out before I forget. Have we got anything good that could replace that? Not really. Meteor is just a ton of damage. A Thunderstorm, I guess. Yeah, sure. I'll do Thunderstorm. Another one of those guys in the back. Yeah, okay. Let's give him some of this. Let's try Thunderstorm. It does hit everyone, so that should be pretty effective, right? Okay. Reasonably effective. I wonder if I have to wait to put them back then, since I can easily cut through other suits with it here. Yeah, I have no idea. It's one of those things that, like, okay. The real answer is because it looks cool. That's the real answer. But no, I am in full agreement. Like, considering how Gundam is very, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, very particular about explaining how everything in it works. Actually, no, it's less damage. It is very funny how, in spite of that, they, you know, sometimes are just going to just drop that for the rule of, yeah, but it looks cool as hell. And I can respect that. Rule of cool is definitely worth respecting. Oh, Copernicus nearly dead. Let's stop that happening. Actually, then again, so is Orik, just because he's got such a lot of HP. Oh, don't kill Orik. Please don't kill Orik. Okay. We've got the final flash, but not the resources for it. Don't need that right now. I need a heal. Well, I guess that's also good. Yeah, I guess that would also do pretty well. Yeah, that'll kill that guy. Yeah. Oh, dang it. He's down. Yeah. We have any repair kits left? We have one. Oh. Hey, you know, that's fine. We just don't die again, right? Simple. Well, look, you just need to not die from now on. That's just the rule. Alright. How do we deal with this guy? 500 HP. I mean, we probably can. We're going to take some damage for it. Sort of thing. Oh, wait. No, wait, we can do it this way. We can final flash this guy down. Might not kill him. Probably kills him. We'll try. There we go. Alright. He's above us, so now he's gone. We're a bit less scared. Ghetto's kind of keeling over. But I'm sure we can rectify that. Although we can't actually damage this guy right now. But we can do this. Bit of healing. Thank God that I don't actually have to connect it to actually do anything. Oh yeah, this should do it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Take that, silly ghost robots. Stop dying, thanks for everyone that trusts Show or oh my gosh. I mean, you're not wrong. Whoops, items. Let's just go ahead and repair Galio. Do a repair for you as well. Death's Door. Reduces one foe's HP to 1 unless they're a boss once per battle. I mean, that does sound very good. That does sound very good, but I think we're going to stick with what we're going for. I think that... Oh, okay. I think I need to stop being tempted by every new card that looks good. I think we need to focus on a strategy that we're doing that's working, I think is a trick. Don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't help. We need another... That'll do. Can't work on you. I'm actually going to try and go for Final Flash here if I can. It does 900 to 270, so... Guillotine Fist is okay. Put that. That'll do, that's what I want to do. I'm going to do that one. Barrier for Orik because he's got like no HP. Let's roll the dice. Pretty good chances we kill with this, I think. About a coin flip, I'd say. Okay, not bad. It's one of the downsides with the old lightning cards. They do seem to have very high damage variance, which I'm not a fan of. RNG and all that. Oh, it's got a pretty big shield. Let's risk it. Actually, if we do it this way, I think we guarantee we can kill him. Yeah, because he doesn't counter on that one. Okay, so Orik is the only one that can be healed right now. We can just do it like this. Not gonna be the most effective, but we've got a huge crit rate. Ooh, the poison. Don't like that. Really don't like that. You know what? I'm gonna 5-10. I'm gonna chance it. You can actually see it increasing real time. Neat. We're gonna chance it. We're gonna go for the Guillotine Fist. It may not be lethal, but actually no, it should be lethal. Oh, there we go. We got the instant kill, even though the damage wasn't lethal. Good enough. We take those. Alright, so it's not down here. We're still looking for the last one of these. Aha! Here we go. One looks like a triangle. Is like upside. It's like a bull's head. The two curly bits point up, and the triangle points down. Alright, let's go and put those in. Just up the ladder. I think like left and up here. I think. Is it right here? Up here? Here we go. So this one needs to be down, this one points up, and this one we want the square in the bottom left. Perfect! We did it! We solved the puzzle! Not a particularly hard puzzle, but that's fine. Again, hard games are great, easy games are great. I like the easy ones. Alright, we are out of stock of revive kits. I do not trust that I'm not going to need them.
Success!
Heck yeah! I do not trust that we're not going to need some potions. I do not trust that we're not going to need some spelling salts. Any Oh! I did not look at the accessories. This might have been important. Increase experience by 50%. Okay, whenever you scrap an enemy, 50% chance to make a card. Chance to inflict poison. Defense increases. Death Chime. Heals aware for 8% max health whenever a foe is scrapped. That could be really good on... Actually, that's really good for Galio. I'm going to put it on Galio because it increases magic as well, it said. And Galio's got such a huge HP. That's clearly a leaf stone from Pokemon. That's very funny. Yeah, I should have probably been looking at these closer. Because these have some effects that probably would have made things a little easier in some places. Yeah, Null despairs on that one. Okay. Well, if nothing else, we're putting that on Galio because Galio has... That's 10% from that. Right, this increases his magic. He's going to lower his physical damage a little bit, but whenever an enemy dies, he heals 8% of his max HP. And using the power of maths, I can work out that 8% of Galio's current HP... Let's find out. What is it? 8% of that is 198, which is... Not a bad passive heal. I think that's worth it. Also, we're low on HP right now, so let's go ahead and use those repair faster. Get a little bit up. There we go. Oh, it's the gym you like. Yeah, the gyms are my favourite general mobile suit line. Specifically, the gym cannon is my favourite one. But yeah, any gym is a good gym. Drain Curse. Whenever the afflicted foe takes physical damage, the attack is healed by half for the damage dealt. So that could be very good if you were doing, if you wanted to play without Galio, I'm assuming. Like, you put this on an enemy and then go to town with physical attacks, but I'm happy with what we're doing right now. Ah, cutscene. Hey, I know that hand. Yeah, that's Hawker's Gym's hand, alright. After all those pickpocketing lessons, I'd recognise it anywhere. This is messed up. If it keeps up, there won't be any other inhabitants left other than druids. Uncontrolled rage. 80% magic is arcane damage to random foes 5 times and inflicts... Oh, that's terrible. No. Even if I was playing that, I think I'd play that. The confusion is way too strong of a downside, I'd say. Oh no, they're growing plants out of the robots. Don't do that. Ugh. I mean, we did know that that the arena guy was giving him body parts for something. Ugh. I feel like this stream needs mature content warning now, at least for all the robots out there. This probably doesn't look too bad to you guys, but just saying, for us it's a little unsettling. I think we've just found Bob's chop shop. Oh, this for moon juice. Ugh. After this horrifying experience, our hero stood, determined to bring the Archdruid to justice. Oh, there's a hacksaw! I just noticed a hacksaw right by my cursor there. Oh my god. Unshrouded light. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, what is this? Removes all harmful effects on allies. Hits a foe 1 time for each removed. 80% strength. Aha, that's interesting. Ooh. That's a really interesting one. Like, I mean, obviously it depends on whether the enemies are hitting us with any... Okay, I'm looking at this less for the damage and more for the AoE cleanse, you know? I'm thinking I might actually drop... Ooh, do I drop Guillotine Fist or Quick Fix? Okay, I feel like we're coming to a boss, which would be put in one Guillotine Fist. Unshrouded Light might help more here. Up we go. Oh, okay. Having slogged through the macabre catacombs, our relentless squad enters the Druid Sanctum. Well, I feel like we're about to find the boss, so I wanna... We're gonna go for a little bit longer, guys. This may be the last chapter we do today. But I feel like we want to see what's gonna... I think we need to make sure Bob gets his comeuppance, right?
Chapter 15. The Root of the Curse.
I feel like this is going to be one of those boss chapters. Well, the fact that we just exited right by the vendor makes me think we're probably correct. I'm just debating... Oh, wait! Right, we never got these! We wanted to get the Felix gauntlets. Heck yeah. More stats for Galio is always good. I'm debating on if this is worth it. 15% more strength. We lose the bonus redraws, but I think it's probably worth. All time spent with you is always appreciated. Ah, well, thank you guys. I really enjoyed being here. Looks like you guys are enjoying it, enjoying being here, enjoying this game. This game is one that's like, you know, it doesn't have like super sentimental value to me or anything, but I just think this game's really neat, and I'm just glad I can share it with you all. I do like the story as well. I know it's not the most serious, but I think it's fun. There's an old scoundrel now. Oh, he's got a friend. Calm tree, nice tree. Now that I've sent those snoops to pick a fight with the ringmaster, I can buy back their parts and feed them to you. That should keep you calm enough for me to tap even more of that sweet, sweet moon juice. Oh, that's where it came from. This abomination is most definitely caused by the powers of the Necronomicog. Oh, jeez. You again? But how did you... Game's up. We're here to stop your macabre little chemistry shop. Yeah, we know you have the Necronomicog. He actually told you? And shh! Not so loud! You're disturbing my tree! I was just giving it a bedtime snack. Ah, Bob, I always knew you were slippy, but hello? You can't just walk around feeding evil trees with your own customer base. So what? It's the circle of life. Now get away from here or you'll turn my life's work into ruins. Shut your face! You've been hoodwinking people long enough. I'll cut down both you and that bloated tree of yours. Don't touch the tree! It needs its beauty sleep to produce the juice. And it really doesn't like any talk about cutting. Terras Coloss. I'm not well versed enough in what that might mean. I'm guessing like that just means big tree. Because Coloss like colossal, Terras like terra, earth, maybe, I don't know. Sure. Now you've done it! You've handed it! I think that text box speaks for itself. Calm down, my dear. I got a fresh bunch of parts for you down in the catacombs. I'll just have to cut them up a bit first and... Oh no! Ah! Aww. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping we could have done that ourselves. Poetic justice in its most macabre form. Timber! Alright, boss time. Alright, so let's have a look at this tree. I'm guessing you're weak to fire? Weak to fire, resists cold. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to this card in case this thing's doing debuff, but we don't know it is for sure now. So let's cycle this. And again. That'll do. Perfect. Let's just start by pecking. Is a tree a robot tree? No, I think this is actually just like a demon tree. I don't think this one's actually a robot. Which I guess, hey, when you think about it, in a world full of robots, what's scarier than something that isn't a robot? You gotta think about that. Alright. Was it weak to fire? I forget. It is weak to fire. They're both weak to fire, okay. Can we find another fire? Or another... no. Let's try that. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, we can still do a lot of damage with it if we do the combo, but I'm gonna actually hold fire for the minute. I don't know why, I'm just very worried this thing's gonna be doing debuffs, and I want to make sure we've got Unshrouded Light for it. Bonk. Okay, well, shields did their job. We've got the final flash. That could be good. Can we find another card for you, Copernica? That'll do, I suppose. Honestly, I want to focus the tree, I think. I don't think hitting the ads is really worth it, because I suspect he just respawns them. Okay, not bad. Oh, and here's the thing, we could, if we needed to, use Galio to remove her debuff. Yeah. Yes, he cast it again, so we need to make sure that we are... Well, not make sure, it's not that worthwhile to remove them. Let's give him the old... Give him the old Orik special. Okay, not bad. I was hoping it would be, but not bad. Ah, here we go. Debuffs. Dang, one of them happened to land on Galio. Well, that's okay. It's okay that one landed on Galio because this hits all allies, so it should resolve regardless, I think. So we need to do Fixer, we need to do EI cut, and then we do this. Wait. Is it on one ally? No. On allies. Huh? Oh, right, I have to shoot someone to punch. Right. Right, this should work. There we go. Oh. Well, the confusion still made him beat up Orik a bunch of times, but, okay. It did kind of work. Sort of. Okay, probably want to mend Orik after that. Kind of feel a little bad that we, brutalized him a little bit there. Bonk. Oh, Orik's a little bit, please don't kill Orik. I'd really appreciate if you didn't kill Orik. Thank you. Okay, well, we can have Galio take care of Orik. In fact, he actually just needs one of those, and that'll take care of Orik, like a so little HP. We've just turned Orik into the ultimate glass cannon on the party, and I mean, hey, he does the job very well. Oh, I see. Wait, does it just fully heal itself? Okay, not fully heal itself, it just healed itself for... If it just healed itself for the value of the minions that were alive, that's fine. That's fine. We're actually not losing that. Actually, this is actually kind of good. Okay, not bad. Rust's petrification field. It's true. Honestly true. Honestly true. Alright, this guy's a little bit annoying, not gonna lie. This doesn't feel quite necessary. I think it's doing a bit more of this. The other thing is we haven't got any... We need to get some big bursty attacks in. We need the, we need Orik to do his thing. Do the thing, Orik! Not that thing. No, not the thing where you hit with a stick. The thing where you go berserk and kill the guys. The thing where you... Oh, here we go. Yeah, this thing. The thing where you say it's Orik time and then Orik all over those guys. That's my favourite part of having Orik in the pie. I just realised I've been blinded as well. It's kind of very reckless. Okay, perfect. Actually, very perfect. We'll go team. Oh wait, no, we don't need a debuff move anymore. We've got that only lasts 1 turn. Okay, in that case, we get a no Orik cards. Okay. We're gonna greedy for damage, I think. May regret this later. We'll see. We'll find out. I mean, Orik is still a blender. Oh, that's a lot. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill Orik. Dang it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We bought the kits. We bought the razors. We can make up for our skill, or lack thereof. If we do it like this way, we can then keep him shielded as well. Okay, 1380, that's not too bad. Galio getting the confusion there is kind of awful though. How many turns is this gonna last? 2. No. Yeah, I can't use this right now. If I use this right now, it will remove the confusion, but he punches a random target, which is, suffice to say, not ideal. It's a little awkward. Like, I feel like they gave you this card with the intent that it's pretty good in this boss fight. It's just unfortunate that Galio has caught every single confusion effect going. Okay, that was actually pretty nice. He wasted a turn there. More steam, more heals, and focus. And so I don't think that one can actually fail the group heal because it doesn't target, it just hits all your allies. To quote my friend when he's playing his Medolce deck, who said that it targets? A little low, not gonna lie. Final Flash is actually a very tempting option right now. But I think if we do this, we can actually maybe take out these vines altogether, potentially. Oh, it hits randomly, damn. I thought it hit everyone. Well, maybe we took one of them out, I suppose, it's something. Ooh, that's very low. Ah. Yeah, we can mend yourself there. Some barriers going, and... Oof, oof, oof. If we kill this thing, that will heal Galio a little bit with his passive. There we go, small heal for Galio. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, she went out to poison. Dang it. Alright, last repair kit. Okay. And this guy's a tough one. He's a tough one. Well, we are kind of building up to a gigantic one of these again. Anyway. Can't use those. That's unusable. Literally unusable. I don't like how I do this, but I think we just have to... No, we can't just pass it. We have to use a heal. What am I doing? Yeah, we need to use a heal. Otherwise I think Orik dies to the poison next turn. Alright, thank you for wasting a bit of your time. I appreciate your cooperation in this matter. Bushido, Stormbringer, Cyclone Slash. Probably not going to do that much, but we need to start doing some damage. Okay, that's still respectable. I mean, this guy's got us like on our toes, but we are also getting him slowly down as well. Let's get rid of this. I think that card may have been a slight trap. That could be a good for finisher. Drop that. Okay. I'm gonna do something big this turn, and I don't think I've got a way of stopping it from doing it to Okay, if we do this, we can heal Gary a little bit. That kills one of those guys, and it guarantees that we take a little less damage this turn. I just spawn some more. Dang it, well that's screwed it. Not completely, but like, it's really not good, because now we can't, that's a lot of our damage down the toilet, and we've out of repair kits. Alright, it's Resident's turn at least, so that's quite helpful. Of course, now we're drawing all of the wrong cards. I think we're gonna have to use a potion, honestly. Go to repair elixir? What did this do again? Damage shield if it's confusion. Do it. Yeah. No, actually no, not elixir, not elixir. We'll do the potion. We'll do the 50%. Don't think we need more than that, and we can just go for punch. There we go. Nearly down. It's got like 3k to go. If we can set up a really good final flash, that could... Okay, well dang, just hit us off like 1,000. That's disastrous. If we can set up like a really good final flash, we could potentially kill it. But not anymore. I actually don't know if we're going to have the damage to do this thing. Just because it's going to be, just because it's going to be trying to... It's healing itself so much at this point. Oh, that was not a good final flash for either. I didn't do 1,000. Right, well, these cards are dead in hand. Lost. I mean, just go ahead, throw the steam out. Why not? What we can really do right now. The poison, I think, is what got us here. We might still pull this out. But it's just very rough because it does occasionally heal itself. And this thing does confusion and berserk. Well, that's... Pardon my French. Fucking disastrous. Okay, we can actually do mend, so we can, like, make sure we can... Alright, well, we're not dead. At the rate we're going, it's going to die of old age before we do. It's just healing itself, we can't do damage. I was thinking we might be able to try this again. Because I think Orik being dead here is just... We haven't got any more... Yeah, we have not got any more repairs. Can we just... We can't retreat either, we have to play it out. Okay. I mean, sure, go ahead, punch it. I mean, that was a decent amount of damage. We need to come into this with AoEs, is what I'm realising. We haven't got any of those going on. So all our effects are like single target, which is great, but the fact that the boss is healing itself off the minions is making it really bad. I'm gonna do a French robot maid. Not that kind of French. I don't even speak French. I only speak a little bit of German and even less Japanese. I don't remember any of my French. Okay, let's punch this guy. We can at least not get him killed off that. Punch that guy. Let's ditch these. Okay, sure. This is Corpse Breath, right? Oh, Dark Harvest. Okay, 921. And then Corpse Breath. Okay. Could we stop drawing into the freaking white cards? I mean, I don't even want to play these, to be honest. I want to just kind of hold fire and, oh, right, we're blinded. That's also a thing. Well, I guess right now we could just do this and punch it a few times. That seems reasonable. And then quick fix to keep her a bit more healthy. I feel like we could... Wait, we healed off that. Wait, we gained healing at the end of that. What? Huh. Is it hitting everyone? I never noticed that. Well, we still can't really do an awful lot. And please soft-locking me. No, it's not soft-locking me. I just don't know if we actually have the damage to do it is the issue. Especially if we keep drawing like that. I mean, we could Final Flash. Might as well, right? Just Final Flash, high roll it. We get a 3k, that'd be pretty good. No, that was the low roll. That was about as bad a roll as it could have been. At least it didn't. Well, he healed less off that, I suppose. That's something. Okay. Alright, screw it. Just, throw it all out. Throw it all out. I mean, that's about percentage right, I suppose. Stop it with the minions, we get it, you like spawning ads. It's kind of your thing, we get the concept. I'm pretty sure his boss's HP has not moved significantly in the past 5 minutes. Like, since Orik died, I'm pretty sure we're basically doing no damage to this boss. We really just rely on drawing the perfect hand. That's good for later, I suppose. Yeah, sure. Have you watched Digimon Data Squad? I have not, no. I've seen like one episode of it and that's about it. Purely because I was... Yeah, that healed me as well. How strange. Wait. Is it healing Galio and only Galio because he drank the moon juice? That's really funny if that is the case. Okay, that's... I mean, we can do some damage here. Not a lot, but I mean, it's kind of our best bet. Alright, that kind of works. Single targeting the storm, although... A little... Oh, no. Actually, no, this is fine. This is fine. So we can go... I'll try Light. We can go Mend, Perka, and Simulash. Oh my god, I forgot that interaction works that way. Well, now I think we actually are fucked. I don't think there's any way Galio could possibly do enough damage to win this fight on his own. Because we don't have... I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna tap... Can't run away from the fight, so I've got no option but to let him hit me until he wins. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep her. Unfortunately, we can't just surrender the fight or quit the fight. We have to actually play it out, or... I could close the game, but I'm not gonna do that for it. Oh, post! Hello! I lived in deforestation? Not well! We're getting destroyed. It's okay, though. It's okay. We came into this with the wrong setup, and we've learned. We've learned what we're doing wrong. So we're gonna just make sure we can't... Okay, we're berserk now, so sure. Yeah, we've worked out what we're doing wrong. So we just come into this with fire and lots of it, basically. Well, annoyingly, he is still healing Galio, which is kind of like... almost soft-looking us right now. It's taking a very long time to actually kill this thing. Making a breakthrough power world after a catastrophic bug happened to burn our entire house down. Oh no! Oh no, that's terrible. Ah, that's really it's always annoying whenever you get like a game that's like you're enjoying it and then there's like a real big bug like that really sours you on the experience. Yeah. Oh, hopefully, I don't know if you're able to recover your save or anything on that, but oh, I'm sorry having that. Is it really before Station of the Trees Code? I think it still counts, right? Alright. Come on, Galio. Pack it in, son. We're done. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Violet statue. So, we know what we were doing wrong there. Or rather, we know what to do now. Thunder and Final Flash, not the key. We want as much fire as we can cram in the deck. Basically. Screw it, you know what? Let's mix it up a bit. Let's mix it up a bit. We're gonna actually make Copernica into our deeps. Actually, I don't have Searing Lashes to play in this case. Well, we don't need that many copies of those in hindsight. That's probably good enough. Yeah. Actually, Flame Wave is all fuzz. Flame Wave is 428. They had about 500 HP. So I think one Flame Wave should clear. And then for Oryx, for Galio rather, I don't think Unshrouded Light is the play here. I don't think it's really paying off. I think, what's this one again? Use your stats elements, that could be good. I'm thinking maybe we put back in, where is it? I think we put back in Guillotine first, so he's got the option to deal some more damage. And then on Orik, I think Orik's fine. Orik's just doing Orik things. I think we do need to buy some more of those. Oh no, we do have our items still. Repair kits are in there. Okay, never mind. We're good. You know what, just in case, let's back up more of them. Thankfully, this game does have a great feature. We can skip the cutscene. Or skip past some of the dialogue. It will play some of the animations out, but we can skip most of the dialogue. So I'm going to sit through the whole cutscene again. You haven't got to hear my torturous old man robot voice. Get destroyed, Bobby Buffoon. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, perfect opener. Fixer so we can turn on our flame wave or our flame pillar. Not bad, not bad. That's actually really quite nice, yeah. Alright. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Well, if you're gonna come in like that, I'm not gonna argue. Let's get some more steam going. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can't focus. Actually, no. Focus. Barrier, Orik, because he's very squishy, and then... Yeah, Pillar does more damage on single target. Yeah, look at that. That's much more bad then. ID! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect little robot maid. We play card games here, RPGs, and sometimes platformers. Right now we're playing Hand of Gilgamech, which is a RPG with robots and card games. So it's right up my alley. Let me give you a shout, of course I do. And not accidentally type raid like I did earlier in the chat. 310. T. There you go. Hey, you ID, what were you up to if you don't mind my asking? I hope your stream all went well, whatever you were doing. We've been doing okay here. It's fun. I'm enjoying the game. We've had some issues with, not the game, just me being bad at it. Some of the deck building I've gone for, not necessarily in hindsight the best, but we just died to this boss before you raided. So we're on attempt 2 at it. But now that we know what we're dealing with and we can prepare accordingly, we're doing, we should be in a much better position. I was playing Phantom Brigade for the first time. Having a great time learning its systems, it's more oh neat, I've never heard of that one, I'll have to look into it. What kind of game is it? Like an RPG or something? Hey, there we go, look at that wave clear. Hey, I just got an achievement for that. Scrap 3 enemies with a single card. Alright, now we should, this is the strategy. Now we know what we're actually dealing with. Think Transistor, but a Mecha Squad strategy RPG. Ooh, that does sound neat. It does sound neat. Okay, we actually have to clear this, I think, to stop it from healing, but that's fine. I don't mind that in this case. We are still getting steam. Admittedly, I was as well kind of neglecting those guys a little bit as well last time, so that didn't help. Oh, Berserked. That's not too bothersome, honestly. Just use for this. Yeah, I do. If you need to take some time to unwind, de-stress after the stream, I completely understand, you know. But thank you for bringing your community over. Boss time, enemy movement, predict enemy movements and actions. Then pray don't actually shoot your own guys and like, oh wow, that reminds me of, okay, so obviously I don't know the game you're talking about, so I don't know if I'm off the mark on this, but that reminds me of, what's the word? It reminds me of a turn-based strategy game from many years ago that I never actually got around to playing, but I wanted to, called, what was it called? Wow, I can't... Frozen Synapse. Where it was like a turn-based game where you issued your orders, both players issued them at the same time, and then they played out in real time. Is it a little bit like that? Oh, no, you know what I'm talking about, heck yeah! I never played it, I wanted to and I never got round to it. I'm assuming it's probably all dead by now, but... Like that, but Marcus was... Oh, that does sound really cool. I thought that sort of pseudo turn-based approach was a really unique idea. That's pretty helpful. Honestly, I think now we can just go Flame Pillar. As long as we're out damaging his healing, that's the important thing. Okay, this is the turn he does the big thing, I think, so... No, screw it. I think more damage is honestly the play in this case. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm just... Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. I'm not sure if ignoring these guys last time was kind of part of why I was running into such issues. Oh, it's just caught. Okay, I thought he was going to be doing the... Never mind. I thought he was going to do the thing where he drains the... drains their health. Melanie! Hi, Melanie! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome! You're after me fighting this jerk of a tree. Why are trees in the Steam world? This is disgraceful. Druids ruin everything, guys. Don't allow druids in. Give them an inch and before you know it, they'll take a foot. Any more than that and you haven't got a leg to stand on. Oh, perfect. Flame Wave. Don't mind if I do. Looks like a party-based Slay the Spire. So I've not played Slay the Spire, but it is a... So this is an RPG, not roguelike, there is a story. It is a... You have 3 party members that each have an 8-card deck that you can freely customize, which then gets made into your 1 combat deck. It's a really, really fun system, I'm not going to lie. Like, there's a lot of options for strategies here. My only complaint about the system so far is... I feel like there are times where the game gives me a card for a new strategy that I'm not doing, that I'm not already doing, that would require me to go out of my way to incorporate it into how I'm playing. Like, I'd have to rebuild a lot of things to make it work, but there's a lot of cool combos you can definitely do in this for sure. Good, little panic moment. Oh, Manny, I hope you're okay, whatever it is. I'm not going to put you on the spot or pressure you, of course, but no, whatever it is, I hope that you know, if it's causing you any panickiness, I hope that it goes away soon and that you're... I hope we can give you some good vibes here tonight. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is not going considerably better than last time, though at the same time... It might just be that I'm not... Because we're not going for like this focus of a deep... Like the big burst, you know. Oh, that's quite helpful actually. We'll do on those. You on those. You on those. Everything's okay. I just realized my birthday's coming soon to Placid. Oh, so, yeah, true. Kind of the same, actually. My birthday is actually February 3rd, which is like just over a week to get away. I have no idea what to do for it, and I haven't got too much time to put anything together. It kind of snuck up on me a little bit, not gonna lie. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. It's like I want to do something special, but at the same time, I don't have much time to do stuff. I've got other things I've got to be doing this week or so. Let's get some more damage on, I guess, because we need to do something to this guy. We are hurting him slowly. Oh, dang it, the blind. Let's see if we can get some damage off of Orik here. I mean, Orik does do a lot of damage, I'll give him that, even when he's not, I suppose, I just realised actually, I'm a buffoon. I've just realised we've set up... I've just realised the issue we've run into right now. I set up Copernica's deck to be our main damage dealer, but she hasn't got the power boosting items that I gave to Orik. So although her deck is designed to do a lot of damage here, she's actually not performing that well because her stats are lower. That's awkward. We have got the Cyclone stat, which is always very funny, but I think right now we want to try and wipe that guy out and get in there a little bit. I mean, we're like halfway there, he's nearly dead. Not nearly dead, but he's like halfway dead. Oh, this confusion's not great. Not wonderful, but I guess it'll do. Nice time some by without me knowing. Yeah, same here, same here. If I was dang, you got a big heal off that, didn't I? We have got Fire Pillar. If we get like another Fire Pillar, that'd be very exciting right now, but we can't. So I wonder if maybe more fire and less barriers is the play would have been the play here. Why don't I just cast us on the same guy? They don't stack. And we miss. Ah, game, come on! I like this game, but you are making it really hard sometimes. Ah, these status effects are brutal. Okay. I want to do damage to the boss, but he's going to heal himself off the enemies, right? Alright, we have Flame Wave. Perfect, right on time. Actually, perfect timing for that. Alright, so... Flame Pillar as well. You know what? That'll do. That'll do. We can't cast all three of them. That's okay. That'll do. That'll at least wipe two of them so we can at least still make progress here. And if the healing he receives is based on the amount of HP they've got left, it will still cut down the healing a lot. Right, Cock's back. Let's finish this off. Flame Pillar, sure, we'll risk with this. Well, they really want me to lose the eye cut, well, it's not happening. That only cures poison. I don't really care about right now. Yeah, just go with this. No. We got one health pass. No, we are making progress. We are making progress. It's not like we're getting bodied by this guy, it's just... I was saying this the other day, and I'm gonna reiterate it here, because I think this boss is kind of actually proving the point very well. Which is, boss, if you're ever making a game, don't let your bosses heal. Do not let your enemies heal. Nothing feels worse as a player when you're I actually don't want to even use this. But when you're fighting an enemy and they heal themselves. It doesn't feel fun, it doesn't feel like a challenge, it feels like you're wasted your time. No, it never feels good for the enemies to heal themselves. Green numbers are for players only. Okay, we're gonna try and go for the big Orik combo here. Not be that big, but I mean, Orik is quite powerful, so... Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, please don't kill him. Please don't kill him. 8's full iron. Okay, that's fine. I guess now we can probably, we could heal Orik. Actually, we will heal Orik with an item. We'll give Orik the, Air Potion, and then we'll have Copernica focus for Fire Pillar while he's vulnerable. Or while he's not got any minions, rather. Berserk's not ideal. Oh, actually, this is really not ideal. No, well, not later. We just do this, we can clear one of these, I suppose. Captain Picard, welcome in, welcome. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Orik is on exactly 7 HP, that is... Well, you know, I guess it's about time that we got one of those situations where we get perilously low HP and it benefits us, not the other way around. No, we need to quick fix Copernica as well. I think the poison might nearly kill her. Okay. Can we... Morphe! Morphe, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, Morphe? Were you not condemned into the basement? No wait, we want to actually try and set up for, a flame wave here, yeah. My gosh, those emotes, Morphe, what the heck is... There we go, good wave clear, alright. I just thought that was a bot. I know how Morphe gets about. He's a goober. Ooh, okay. Well, we did get a team there. I need one more to use it though. This is awful because if... Dang. The Berserker really kind of screwed this up a little bit. I guess if we go attack here, he might hit someone, but that does turn on group here, which I think is making it worthwhile. Damn it! Forgot that Orik hits like a dump truck. Okay. We can end, I think, if we can find a punch. Please find a punch. Damn it! I'm gonna have to use an item then. There's no way around it. If we don't use an item here, we just get screwed. Quick yourself. Orik may die here, and honestly not even that worried if he does at this point, I think. He's not been too helpful in this fight. Okay, well at least I wasted a turn. Okay, what do we do now? I think we're gonna have to heal her again, honestly. I'm just gonna give her the full heal, screw it. It doesn't feel wonderful to do, but there's things that we have to do at this point, which just feels extremely awful. Alright, well, Orik's still barely alive. We can probably mend him here at least. That's... Alright, we're still in it. Still in it, barely. Man, I did not remember this boss giving me this much trouble the first time I played this game, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what my party was doing at the time that made things say, oh, that's terrible. Why is there so many confusions? It's also just, again, like, very unfun stats effect here, guys. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? Anything. I guess we could do this. We could do a lot. Actually, this is more. And then we could do that and check, sure. Oh, right, the blinders. For goodness sake. Wow, thanks. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Genuinely. There's a 50% chance on every one of those attacks, by the way. That's what the text says on the blind stats effect. Fuck me! Wow, I don't... You guys know I don't like to swear that much apart from comedic, for comedic flavor. Jeez, that was about as awful as that could possibly be. I thought I'm getting screwed just by his RNG. I mean, this will cure confusion. Kind of have to just do this. Just get all my heals up. I mean, well, it's probably on the way off next turn, isn't it? How long is it lasting? One turn? Yeah, there's no point healing it this turn. Doesn't do anything. Let's just do what we can that will do something, I suppose. Don't do that, you will kill yourself. Oh man, terrible, terrible luck. We just feel like 1700, but that's because I basically didn't get to play the game for the last 3 turns. Okay, alright game. How can we recover from this position? Guess we'll just barrier up. Maybe it's my fault for not putting up aggressive cards in the deck, but I just feel like even if I did, it wouldn't really help me in this situation. Alright, well we've got our flare pillar ready. Our flame wave rather. If we do that, we can do that to clear, that for some more damage. Okay. Here we go. Alright, slowly getting there. Man, this thing's really annoying though. Holy crap. The status effects I'm noticing are the worst parts of this game. Which, to be fair, kind of on me. We did just discover there were items that could make you immune to them, but between the blind and the confusion, I'm not sure which of them would have even helped. Alright. Nearly down. We just need like one great turn and we can do this. Can we just find like as much damage as we can get to dump on this thing? Another fire pill would have been ideal. Okay, I guess not in one turn. That's fine, I suppose. Come on. Oh, flattery, but I removed it from the deck, unfortunately. Okay, 300 HP. 300 HP. Surely next time we do this. Surely. Alright, that's fine. That's it. We win the game. We win. We win. We win. Get them all in. Punch. There we go. Phew! I'm not gonna lie. You guys ever have that moment where you beat a really frustrating part of the game and you don't even feel like a sense of achievement and accomplishment out of it? Yeah. Well, that failed, that's for sure. But you know what I mean? When you finish the really hard part of the game and you don't even feel like, oh, hell yeah, I did it. It's more of like, oh, thank fuck that's over. That's kind of how I feel about that boss. Woo, all bark and no bike. Easy for you to say, Armor. You weren't in the fucking party. And now the Necronomicog awaits us down this, hole. Only one way to find out. Just jumped into the hole. What could go wrong? It's pitch dark. Feels like gazing into black onyx. Guys, I feel something really slimy and disgusting over here. Wait, why is his mouth slimy? Oh. Oh. Well, I guess, yeah. So this is it. The legendary Necronomicog. To imagine that this artifact is the root of so much suffering. I thought it would be more heart-shaped. Indeed, it is a heart, but the heart of a monster. Created by the goddess of deceit from the bodies of distinguished alchemists and outstanding warriors. Melted together to forever drive the pulse of the behemoth. That version was not in the hero's handbook. So much pain and suffering bore it into this world. No wonder its energies were so utterly corrupted and destructive. Alright, what's going on? It's starting to glow. Remarkable. Our heroes grabbed the ancient artifact. Oh. Oh, well, actually, okay, I thought it was teleporting away. And returned with the prize to the light above. Well, I guess we did it. You are surrounded. Stay where you are. Ah, scrap. It's the Void Army. Without hesitating, our heroes assessed the situation and prepared to... I think we'd better stay calm. Very calm. The Dark Lord approaches! Make way! All hail the Dark Lord! Well, well, well. What do we have here? Yeah, but he's kind of hot though, I'm just saying. A curious company of fortune seekers, doubtlessly led by their misguided beliefs and... you. Hello, old friend. What? Looks like you've done my work for me. For 1,000 years, I would never imagine you standing before me so doughty with the Necronomicog already activated. But here I am. Here you are. Here we stand. In a dream of silence, a comforting night, the grinding gears of endless time halt to catch their breath. But first, it's your Gilgamech, the true ancient hero! What? Oof. At least someone remembers who saved the world from total annihilation. But it's still not enough, Orik. But this group is proof that I was right. True heroism was never completely gone. They awoke the Necronomicog from its slumbers. It reacted to their acts and qualities. I thought I made myself clear when I put you in that cage. I'm fed up with your foolish reasoning. Your group is nothing more than an exception. I have to admit, I got a bit worried when you beat my rare bird alchemist. She promised me that if I gathered enough of those worthless guild heroes, she'd be able to awaken the Necronomicog for me. If she could do it without the true heroes, then your little band proves nothing. But at least you've spared me the trouble of finding a new alchemist master. The deeds of this group proves everything. Small sparks of heroism can grow into great change. Changing the world proves a real and potent act of true heroism. A beacon to break through the darkness, not some small spark. The corrupt state of society cannot be disputed. Just look at how easily I could gather this evil army. He's talking about us! Hooray for the Dark Lord! Bah. These weak-willed puppets that cling to me just underline the dimness through which we must wade. Only I can put things right, just like I did before. You stood by my side then, Orik. Now give me the Necronomicog, and let us reshape this world together. I know you are sad because you feel people have forgotten all about your heroics, but this is not about you. I do not have time for this meaningless jabber. I am the beacon! And since you won't willingly hand over the Necronomicog, old friend, you force my hand. What is this? I can't move. Now, with the Necronomicog in my grasp, it is time to withdraw for the final preparations. The High Hand of Destiny calls. The Dark Lord departs! Make way! All hail the Dark Lord! But you're the hero! Don't go! Please. Heartbroken Hero. Deals 410% strength as fire damage to one foe, and 35% strength as fire damage to armorly. Inflicts despair on the foe for 3 turns. Whew! Man. But Orik, if you knew all this time that Gilgamech was the Dark Lord, why did you keep it from us? I needed to make sure you were up to the task, or I would just send you towards an early grave. You have proven yourself beyond any doubt to be true heroes, and I'm sorry to have led you astray. How did we even end up in this mess? There's a lot of things you need to tell us. Why does it matter? Nothing matters. The first time I met Gilgamech was in the Temperance of Lux Ultima, a knightly order in the innermost mountains. From his first day, everyone adored him, and he just loved it. He was pure as the driven snow, unmatched in terms of strength and bravery, but prone to caper his way through the more self-reflecting disciplines. How many evenings did I not spend trying to enthuse him in philosophy or visual arts? When the Grand Knight chose Gilgamech to ride against the Behemoth, I, in turn, was chosen to be his companion and sidekick. Companion squire, sidekick if you will. You've all heard the story about how we defeated the monster, so I won't go into detail. Suffice to say, Gilgamech tore the Necronomicog right out of the monster. The Grand Knight of Lux Ultima made certain to find a proper place for the Necronomicog, burying it in a secret remote location where it would do no harm. In any case, when I last met Gilgamech after all this time, he had changed. He thought himself forgotten and the Age of Heroes to be over. He wanted to use the Necronomicog. His plan was to reawaken the Behemoth, so he could defeat it and be the great hero again. Or as he said, show people what true heroism is really about. Armorly, did you know Gilgamech set up the first organized guild back in the day to promote true heroism? Whatever. I tried to make him see the folly of his plan, but I could see in his big, brave eyes that my words... The message fell on deaf ears. The Grand Knight would never disclose the whereabouts of the Necronomicog, but I could not rely on its secret location to keep Gilgamech from reaching his goal. So I needed to find another way of stopping him. I needed to convince him that true heroism still existed. And when he caged me in my hopes were at an all-time low, I found you. And you did show me true heroism. But I see now how lost my old friend is. It's all about his own glory. What a fool I've been. You think you're the fool? Huh? Ever since we set out on this swing, I've had it up to my ears with wimpy heroes. Stuck-up alchemists, corn-fed druid neck-nose. So mild protesting aside, I've let myself get dragged around half a kingdom without much fuss. Right. But one thing I really can't accept is having done all this to simply give up as soon as the going gets a little bit tougher. Damn straight, I'm not gonna let that birdie end the world. I haven't pulled myself and my brother from every hell there is to croak on some chauvinistic jock with a superiority complex. Me, I've seen how easy it is to stray from even the path of science. When alchemy is used for the bad of the world instead of the good, let alone what it does to the people we love. I can't let that be. I can't let that shape the world for future generations. I feel ashamed that I invited despair so far into my mind. Our time together underlines again and again that heroes come in all shapes and sizes. We must never give up on ourselves. We must never give up on the world. Faith is gaining ground. Origin gives 110% strength as storm damage to one foe 3 times. Removes masks and raises strength and magic by 1 grade each. Interesting. There is still time. There is still time. What say you, Amelie? Come on, Millie. If this isn't a chance to deploy knowledge practically for the good of the many, then what is? Our heroes were down on their luck and at their lowest. But still, there was a spark of hope. And what are we waiting for? Let's go beat us a Dark Lord. Having both acquired and lost the Necronomicog, our exhausted gang musters what it has left to follow Gilgamech into the Dark Frost Mountains. And there's Act 4. Woo! I forgot that big cutscene there, but man, you know what? You know what? That cutscene there made the boss fight worth it. That was a suitable reward for that challenge. Whoa, sorry that I was kind of ignoring the chat there, guys, but I hope you understand. What did you say here, Yomi? This moment gave me a D&D flashback. Where I, as the DM, was given the most important plot dump, and one player was being very depressed in character and ruined the entire story plot for a moment. Well, I didn't hear it, looks better as video, but it's giving me a bad flashback. You probably remember this. Ah, man, I'm trying to remember now. Oh, it's probably, if you give me like a little more clue, Yomi, like if you remind me what, like a little bit more, I probably would remember it, because I have usually got a good memory for your campaigns, or our campaigns we've been in. But I'm not picking up right this second, but yeah, I can definitely see how that can suck it right out of the room. 100%. There's nothing worse as the DM than your Arcanist. Gotcha. Yep. Say no more. Yep. So, yeah, there's nothing worse as a DM than the players not being enthused in the scenario for any situation, whether it's in character, they're like moping or whatever. It's just not a good time. That being said, I do like the moment here. I think this moment they had with Amelie's having her crisis of faith, after having met her hero and realised that, well, he might not be all she thought he was, or he was cracked up to be. I thought that was... Like I said, this game's story is not... I'm not going to pretend. This game's story is not particularly... What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for here? It's not particularly deep, you know? It's very comedic, we've got lots of goofy moments, lots of gags, and I like that it's like that. I like that it's very goofy and upbeat and very... not afraid to be comedic, not afraid to be like silly, but it can still do these sort of moments. This tone, for me, is kind of perfect, in that it can be serious, but it's not trying too hard to be. And it's not trying too hard to be silly either, you know. Right, the game is quite, you know, light on the story here and there, but yeah. Whew. So with that, guys, we're up to Act 4. Now, I know for a fact, Act 4, we are definitely in the last part of the game. There are 4 acts. I think the time we're going tonight is pretty much perfect, especially considering how much that dang tree took us to take down. That was a really annoying boss fight. As I said, this game is not perfect, but it's a fun game. So next week, we will tackle Act 4, and honestly, it might be a bit short. And if that's the case, that's fine. We can just maybe we'll tackle some of the Colosseum challenges, or maybe we'll just have a bit of a chat afterwards. We'll figure it out. And now though, guys, let's go ahead and go back to our chatting screen, and we'll decompress there and try not to cry that the hot Gilgamech is actually a bad guy. Keep your hands clear of the closing doors, please. Alrighty, well, it's not too bad. I mean, Gilgamech might be hot and evil, but there are other characters that are hot as well. Yeah, we've got Copernicus. Then again, okay, it might be one of those things that only a robot can appreciate. Personally, I think they're all pretty good looking. I don't think there's a single unpleasant one there. The little twins obviously are not sexy. They're head-pattable. We head-pat those. But yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying this game so much. As I said, I'm just glad to get a chance to share it with you guys and to re-experience it for myself as well, especially playing different strategies that I didn't do before. The first time I did it, as I said, I believe I went through basically the whole game with, I pretty much was Armely, Copernica, and Galio. And then I think when we got to the twins, we swapped out, I think we swapped Armely? No, I think we ended up swapping out Copernica, actually. I think we might have ended with Armely, Galio, and the twins. I think. It's been a hot minute. But either way, using Orik has definitely been a nice change of pace, and I definitely underestimated how much damage that man can put out. Oh boy, I guess he's the true hero, or one of the heroes for good reason. It was fun watching. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying it. For now, though, we need to do a raid, and I need to find someone we can raid. Let's see. Oh, quite a lot of people online tonight for a change, actually. Nice change of pace. I'm not really kind of scrabbling like, person, where is someone I can raid? Who's raidable? I've got a few people we can raid right now, and I think we're going to raid someone who we haven't raided before at all. But some of you may know, let me just check the time. Yeah, they haven't been online too long. They're probably not about to end. They're probably not about to end anytime soon. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, sorry, just checking exactly. So yeah, we're going to raid into Pengi. Pengi is someone that Yomi met, and I've not had a chance to spend too much time in their streams recently. But they are, you're going to say, heck yeah! Yeah, so funny story, I don't know if this is like, I don't think this counts as too much oversharing. I was actually checking my Twitch the other day, and Pengi had dropped me a follow. And I was like, Yomi, is this your doing? And Yomi's like, yeah, we're literally talking right now. I was like, heck yeah. So we're going to give Pengi a follow. She's playing Undertale right now. So it's her first time playing through it. I know Undertale very well. I kind of did that game more or less inside and out. So it's one of those games that I think is a great stream game, but only if you don't know it. It's one of those you can't put the genie back in the bottle kind of games. Once you know kind of what it's about and what it's doing, it's never going to hit the same again. So we're going to absolutely give a raid to Pengi. Perfectly normal maid raid, of course. And if you have if you're sub and you have the emote, feel free to drop a heart in the chat. If not, feel free to just put a regular heart or put in or you can just leave it blank. Either or. But I hope you guys enjoyed today. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing our Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel viewer duels as usual. I'm going to be playing a little bit of Labyrinth. I haven't played a bit of that in a while. Probably going to go badly because I haven't played in a while, but we'll see. As always, guys, if you're not in the Discord already, !Discord, or just below, in fact, I'll do you an !Discord myself. Feel free to join the Helm-Chan Discord, best way to know when I'm going live and all that good stuff. Otherwise, please be lovely to Pengi, I'm sure you will, my guests always are lovely. And as always, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure to serve you, but have a wonderful evening.